starting thing, I think. So here I am, and I don't have a game up. This is my desktop. Hopefully there's nothing too embarrassing on it. But I'm figuring out audio issues. My headset. Yeah, it seems that way. Here's all my games that I have, or some of them anyway. Yeah, I got to do that. I also got to figure out this headset. So I did a lot. I've completed a lot of it. All right. Excuse me. I he's played a lot longer than I have, but I take harder binges because I have the ability to because of my work life. I'm sure that if he could log into 14 at work, he would, and he probably burn out more often. I also got to figure out Discord because it doesn't seem like any. I think people are just hearing me talk to myself. Sarah Lena is streaming, but she's streaming on her own with one of her friends, so she might stop by if she feels like it. But I think that works. Can you say something, Scott?
Yeah, I can keep talking.
There you go.
I can talk a bit.
I see the audio moving now, so you're there, and I'm here too.
The icon is lighting up and everything.
And let's see.
Play some Dreamlight Valley while we're just talking around tonight. Because they updated and put some stuff in, so I'm like, alright, well, I should probably play this game again for a bit.
Now, okay. So, since I need content anyway and I gotta talk, I'll explain my audio situation. I have a headset, a wireless headset that I use. And when I was trying to figure out games and I was scrolling through my blocks on PlayStation, it started to make this ringing noise, like if I made too much noise. So if I went through a couple blocks, it'd be like dung 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 dung, and then I do it and it go dung dung dung, dung 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 dung, dung 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 dung, and it just stayed constant. It just wouldn't stop. So I couldn't figure out why it was doing that. It wasn't limited to the PlayStation or the capture because it kept ringing after I closed those. So I had these earbuds that apparently will work on my computer, and I've attached the receiver, but one side is like sticking the Bluetooth and not playing to my to my computer or the receiver. It's in Bluetooth mode while it's connected to nothing. Let's see. It'd be like that sometimes, though.
Yep. The joys of technology.
Let's see, what if I unpair it from my phone? And let's go to here.
Did you try repairing with both of the headphones in the case or whatever?
There's only one button.
I know that, because that's what happened with mine. Like, it took like 45 minutes. I had to put both headphones back in the case, unpair it with my phone, and then like give it like 5-10 minutes of sitting there, and then finally it paired and registered. It was the weirdest freaking thing.
I mean, I could try it, but the thing is, for like, what is this? I just turned off my mic. What happened?
I don't know, I can still hear you.
I can hear you too. It's the same thing. What if I do one side? All right, nothing. All right, the reason I was hesitating on the Bluetooth thing is because it's using a receiver that I plugged into a USB Type C into my computer, so it shouldn't be on Bluetooth. I need to take it off of Bluetooth, but I'll go ahead and I'll put them in the case. So I'll be right back.
Okay.
Case. Okay. All right, I'm back. Anything different?
I mean, I can hear you still,
Mm.
but
Same thing. My right bud is stuck in Bluetooth mode. All right. I think
it's weird that
let's.
it's only the right one.
Yeah, let's go to Google and figure this out. In zone bud stuck in Bluetooth mode. $20. Turn off the Bluetooth and restart the smartphone. You can also okay. I need to put it in the case and hold down the button for 20 seconds. So I'll be back. I'm
Oh,
gonna try
okay.
that. All right. How does it sound?
Welcome back. You
Mm.
sound the same as ever to me, but I don't know if that's how it should sound or what.
It's weird. The one bud that works, you sound clearer, but my other bud still is giving me no audio.
It's so weird.
Well, okay. I guess we're gonna just put that bud away. I'm gonna have one sound for one ear for audio. All right.
Hopefully, you're not playing a game that requires the use of audio.
I was gonna play Guitar Hero, so I guess that's gonna be out.
Damn.
And that's okay. What if I also open? Oh, didn't I get my Dolby thing? Yeah, let's see if I can do that and make the everything louder on this head earbud. Just really overclock it.
Just push that earbud to its limits.
All right. Well. It says that it's enabled. Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, all right. Oh, this earbud sucks. All right.
But it was expensive.
It sure was. I'll have to figure it out. I was never ever a big fan of the buds because I was like, I'm just gonna lose it. I know me. I know I'm gonna lose it. It was such a good deal. I couldn't pass it up. So that's life sometimes. Let's figure out what we're gonna play. I think I forgot to do this shit on my thing as well. Okay. I should also hit up. Was it?
I messaged Jacques already.
Oh, okay.
So he hasn't responded yet, but I did message him, so we'll see.
I have a lot of Final Fantasy games.
Oh, okay. No. He's not joining.
Lame. What a coward. Maybe I could just play Powerwash Simulator. It's been a while. Is the Warhammer stuff free or did I have to buy it? It's a pack. So I had to buy it. Oh well, let's check out Powerwash Simulator.
Yeah, I think that and the SpongeBob one were paid ones.
Alright. How do I take that off? And whoa. My game is on the wrong monitor. I gotta fix that.
Oh.
Where is my settings? Graphics. There we go. All right. Let's update the stream title.
What could I just catch? Ah. Oh. Hey, there's Jacques.
What's up? What you want to talk about?
Oh, I mean, you didn't have to, since you said you were gonna relax stuff. But no. Yeah, I just wanted to talk about a few anime things, but.
I can like chill and talk for a second.
Hey.
Because I'm.
Yo, what up?
Like I'm really annoyed with an anime that I'm watching.
What anime?
Because it is not what I thought it was gonna be. Freezing.
Freezing. I know freezing.
That's the old one.
Yeah, it's an older series. I own both seasons. They were $10 each
Oh,
on Right Stuff like
isn't
years ago, and I was like, yeah, sure, I'll pick
etchy?
that up for $20. It's very ecchi, but like the ecchi's not super hot. If that makes sense,
Yes.
like because like the
if I'm not
ecchi's
mistaken,
happening
Scott-
when the chicks are like getting cut up and shit. And I'm like, this is not hot. This
if
is
I'm
just
not-
like.
If I'm not mistaken, Scott, that one has an official hentai.
I don't know. I'll find that out later. But
Like literally, it has like a full hentai OVA with the characters, and they're actually like having sex.
I don't know. I'll find out later. But I know that
think.
As a connoisseur, I'm pretty sure that's not accurate.
watching this series
for-
though,
for-
There's an anime
like
that does. There's an etchy anime that does, but I'm not sure if it's that one.
Yeah, I don't think it's freezing.
Sorry, continue, Scott.
But no, like, this shit bothers the shit out of me. Because episode 1, they're like, oh yeah, you know, like, there's these creatures called, like, Nova or something. You'll understand why, being over halfway through the series, I don't know the name of these creatures. But they're like, yeah, these things show up, and, like, the only people that can defeat them are these Pandoras, which is women with, like, these special powers. And, like, they have to use a limiter, which is a guy that helps them because the Nova creatures can spread
Yeah, I
out
remember. No, that's a different anime. I'm
a
thinking about,
freezing effect that paralyzes everyone within the area, and like the dudes can be limiters, which will help them, the Pandoras, which is the females, to fight in that area without being affected by the freezing ability. And I'm like, okay, cool. So like we're saving the world from these creatures and stuff. I have seen 2 of them in 7 episodes out of this 12-episode series.
If I recall correctly,
And
because I did
both
watch it a
of
while back.
and by the way, both of them were only in flashbacks. They have done nothing in this series other than be high school drama.
Yeah, exactly. I think
It's
it was like
all
about
just
the
like
infighting.
these creatures are literally trying to destroy the world, and these people are sitting there like,
They are high
she's
schoolers.
I know, but it's like, yeah, she doesn't respect the hierarchy. We've got to teach her a lesson. Oh, she's really powerful? We need to just kill her because she's a threat to us. And I'm like, no, you want the powerful people to fight the things that are destroying the world. Like, guys, this is fucking stupid. Like,
Yeah, and I think they try to rape the main chick pretty early on, like on the roof or something.
They didn't rape her.
No, they didn't succeed. That would have been real dark.
No. They didn't try to rape her. She pulled down her panties, took a bunch of photos to try and blackmail her.
Oh, that's still sexual assault.
Oh, absolutely. But like most of this series is not what I thought it was going to be. It's a lot of high school drama, and this chick having to deal with the fact that she doesn't like to be touched by people because she was molested by her younger brother.
Oh God.
Yeah, did you not get to that part?
I watched it, but it was so many. It was so many years ago, I forgot about
the
that.
reason that she doesn't like to be touched by people, and they allude to it a lot in the series beforehand. Like I guess her mother was like a mistress of this rich guy, and like the main wife was like, fine, you all can live here, but like you're not human, essentially, and stuff. So like her 8-year-old brother, who was a year younger than her, like that was a daughter of the main wife, just molested her and sexually assaulted her when she was 9. And like that's the trauma that she's like, I don't want to be touched by people because like this is fucked up. Like,
Yeah.
you know, like I have bad memories. And I'm like, yeah, but the whole series, everyone's like, she's just a bitch for not wanting to be touched by people. And how dare she not do the baptism, which is having sex with your limiter? Like, how dare she not do that? Fucking bitch. Like, she clearly just doesn't care. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you all?
Yeah.
Like,
I don't think
it's very obvious that she was like even I, after like the first little bit, was like, oh, no, she clearly has some kind of like repressed thing. And then it's like, you know, they start alluding more to it. I'm like, oh yeah, no, she was like sexually assaulted. Clearly, like this is why she doesn't want the human contact.
I feel like in a lot of East Asian media, bullying is so absurdly aggressive. You see it in like K dramas, and like, nobody stands up for themselves. When a lot of these situations could be solved with just a thorough ass whooping.
Yeah.
I mean, she does at least kick their asses a lot.
Yeah, but I mean, like that was kind of something that annoyed me. And I mean, like I only played 4 or 5 hours of it, so I'm happy to be wrong. But one of the things that annoyed me in Persona 5, because the kid is just like constantly bullied by like every single symbol of authority in his life, and it's like at some point you just gotta start taking. Joker's the only dude I saw.
That's not like you see Meshi.
Yeah.
Joker like fought back and stuff like that.
Yeah, it kind of blew up in his face because he got like shipped off. But even his uncle was all like bullshitting him, and like every symbol of authority was just so mean.
I think that's following the theme with the series.
Yeah, I feel like that's what was going on.
The theme for Persona 5 was like the rebellion against authority.
Yeah, that series.
But it was like so.
That was literally the entire thing. Was that like authority evil?
Yeah,
rebel.
They were like really, really leaning into it. It was kind of crazy. But I mean, like, rich people suck.
Oh yeah. By the way, the anime I was thinking about was Princess Lover.
I don't know what that is.
Never heard of that, but I'm not surprised it has a porno.
Yeah, there's a regular TV version that has.
Oh, Laura's talking to me.
Episodes, and then there's an OVA that's porn. It's hentai.
Hell yeah.
There's one series called Ladies vs. Butlers, and I feel
that sounds familiar.
Got a horrible like stipulation.
I've heard about that too.
Because like it's a fan service series, like it's very fan servicey. It's like a school series type thing where they're like at a school for the guys learn to be butlers or whatever, and for rich chicks,
young ladies,
whatever you want to call them. But like they have these 6 like short OVAs that are all just fan service. Like it's just the chicks getting or like showing off their tits and stuff in suggestive poses. For like I think it's supposed to be for like a calendar or something like that. But because of those 6 things, the series was labeled hentai and could only be sold as a hentai.
Hell yeah.
Wait,
in the US. I'm like, why? And I'm like, how is that? Like, literally, stuff like Queen's Blade was not labeled hentai, and then involved a chick masturbating.
Yeah.
Valkyrie Drive Mermaid involved multiple chicks masturbating.
Wait. Are we talking about Interspecies Reviewer?
No.
No, he's talking about Princess Butler or whatever.
Ladies versus Butlers.
Lady versus Butlers. Yeah. Hold on.
It was deemed hentai. It was the first one out of like Interspecies Reviewers at least implied sex with theirs. This one did not. It was just literally like nudity.
Nudity.
I remember this.
But I'm like, I don't get how this is considered porn, but like Ikitosen, where the chick is rubbing her vagina on a person's arm, talking about how it makes her clit feels good, is just normal anime.
What's the anime with the demon and the 2 girls, and at the end, I guess I don't know if it's the end, but at the end of the first season, they're like on some kind of tower, and the girls like rub on him to like cement their bond or something.
How not to summon a demon lord?
Maybe.
That's what it sounds like, yeah.
I was like, this is wild.
Like
I wasn't expecting this. I wasn't expecting this. The only one that made me more surprised with the ending was that one with Anos. It's just because Anos got Daisuke. And that's so.
Oh God.
But if you don't speak Spanish, you missed that one.
Speaking of naming conventions, the Transformers toy line decided to. I don't know how it got through multiple people and ended up with this name. So they're releasing a toy line where it's like they're like pullback cars, and then when they hit something, they transform. And like, there's multiple things you could call these things, right?
Mm-hmm.
They decided to go with race changers.
If only it was that easy.
Yeah.
Right?
You know how many white people would use that just to say the N-word? Hold on one second. Race change!
Henshin. Like,
What was I about to say?
Henshin a Negro. They turned.
Scott. I also started watching an anime recently. It's called. It's interesting because it's what I thought JJK was going to be before it just became it became typical shonen action. It's called Dark Gathering.
oh, with the yandere chick? Yeah.
Is she yandere? I guess she's.
Oh, fuck yes.
I guess you talk about the orange hair, the orange hair chick.
The
like,
main love
the character?
interest.
Yeah, I mean, like
She's yandere as shit.
She's yandere light. She's mostly just a
God,
she
no,
she
Josh.
doesn't try to kill anybody because of him.
Oh, you
She's
have
a little jealous at one point.
I'm caught up in the manga, Jacques. She's yandere as fuck. She scares me.
Oh, I mean, she kind of scares me a little bit, but
I mean, they literally draw her with soulless eyes multiple times.
yeah, they do. They draw with slow a lot.
No, that series got boring as shit.
Did it?
I can't
well,
stand it anymore.
You're caught up in a manga. I'm still like watching anime. I
just got so bored because the plot doesn't go anywhere.
Oh man, that's weird.
Like,
Because in the anime, the plot seems to be going places.
Yeah, at the
fast.
beginning of the manga, it went fast, and then it just decided to spin its wheels for a while.
Oh damn.
And be
I
like,
hate when
hey,
they do
we need to collect these things, like these 8 things or whatever. Alright, well this is gonna be the next arc for like 70 chapters, is just collecting these things.
that. Oh man, I
And then-
hate it because it seemed like it was going like the anime seems like it's going like pretty fast, but not too fast, and I liked it. Damn it.
Yeah. I got so bored.
I feel like when in Japanese media, when it becomes that collectathon, I feel like it's just them being influenced by RPGs and not really knowing how to write a cohesive plot. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but I think it's a limitation of the writer, typically.
I just feel like they... Because here's the... Like, without spoilers... they start introducing the concept of like, oh, ghosts could be among people.
Yeah, that they literally just introduced that in the anime where I'm at in the anime.
Okay, that was like 50 chapters in. But like,
Which
they
I
start
immediately-
introducing that.
Which I
And
immediately
then-
realized that
Number one, I thought that was a dumb concept, but
like as soon as they said that, I immediately realized that those guys that was it like left the arm and they left that arm in the park and stuff. They're likely ghosts. They're likely just ghosts.
the obvious villain people were obviously villains. Damn, never
Yeah,
would have
like-
guessed.
Yeah, I figured like okay, so they're just ghost possessing people. Okay, like cause I know like what the fuck
Well,
were
they don't
about first.
possess them. They
switch with them. They switch with the people.
yeah, they fully kill them and then take over their bodies.
Yeah, I mean technically it's still a possessed corpse.
Yeah, it's a weird situation, but they basically are like, oh, we've got to prepare, so we need to like. She had been hiding like very strong ghosts.
Yeah.
Also, hey, Zonak, like hiding
yeah.
strong ghosts
Hi, Zonak.
around in Japan the whole time. So like, she's just like, all right, well, we gotta go get those and
Oh
bring them
god,
together.
that's where we're at. Where like, cause they just got the house that they're gonna put them in.
Then they're almost caught up with the entire manga. How many episodes in is that?
20. Oh, let me see. Maybe not. Maybe like because it's 24 episodes.
Excuse me.
Oh, it's 19. They're at episode 19. Actually, episode 20 when it happened. Yeah, episode 19 is when that happened. So I have 20 through 25 to watch.
I do want to throw out this reminder about manga and
Most
their
of the
pacing.
series.
I can't speak for this show because I don't know. I'm not really familiar with it, but a lot of anime will pick up from the light novel rather than the manga,
There is
and
no
the
light
manga's and the manga's usually farther behind. Yeah, and again, I said like
There's only a manga.
like I said, I'm not sure about this series, but usually
Yeah.
that's what happens.
Yeah, that's happened.
Yeah,
That's
if there's a light novel, typically to your point, they do.
that was
do
what,
based on that.
That's what that time I was reading credits Slime does.
What the fuck
Yeah.
did it?
Konosuba?
I guess.
Konosuba's weird because it also like hasn't like the manga or the light novel's been finished for like 7 years at this point, and we're still only at like season 2 of the anime. So
Zona, can
Like,
you give
the
me a
anime-
test 1-2 real quick?
Yeah.
One,
The
two.
No Game No Life was like that.
Louder?
Where literally.
Yeah.
1, 2.
All right, I need you to eat your mic a little bit more. But otherwise, I think you're
Suck it
okay.
like a dick.
Yeah, deep throat that bitch.
Don't speak away from your mic. Speak into your mic.
Yeah, give it the
that's
slap.
what
Yeah.
I'm talking about.
It doesn't need to be the sloppiest of toppies, but it should be in there.
But yeah, no, Konosuba, like, I think where they're at in the anime is like light novel 3 or 4 out of 15. They're taking their time on that series.
Mhm.
I need to actually finish reading the light novels. I own them all. I just haven't finished reading them yet. I'm on like 8. It's a fun series. I'm assuming at some point they end up accidentally defeating the Demon Lord. Since they keep accidentally defeating all the generals.
Mhm.
What was the other? Oh, I also discovered Media Blasters, like the company Media Blasters. I knew they were a small company. I didn't realize they were that small of a company.
Oh, how small of a company are they?
They're 20 people,
Jesus.
and that's why they license mostly porn. Is because it's cheap to license and people will buy it.
Hell yeah, brother.
But right now they're doing Kamen Rider, like they're doing 4 of the Kamen Rider movies.
Tell them to be the new R18. I got money to burn on Jav, baby.
Kamen Rider.
I mean, hey.
porn.
No. I don't need gay Kamen Rider porn for me.
God, if that hard drive ever corrupts, it's just lost media.
Julian's dream.
What about Julian?
Don't you dash Julian?
Julian can enjoy, like, Julian needs to watch the Hurricane Polymar movie. Like, live action movie. I pre-ordered it because it's tokusatsu. But, like, that thing is so many, like, greased up muscular dudes fighting. It's very much like, what the fuck? But, alright. That's what they wanted to make. I'm not gonna stand in the way of their vision.
Mhm.
I'm so greased up right now, dude.
I don't know, man. That's just messy.
Oh, you got to be greased up to slide in the DMs.
No. No.
Okay. It's getting there. What the fuck?
What else was there? I've read a shit ton of manga this last year, apparently.
I've read none.
I read a lot of manga as well.
Let's see.
Same,
So far
I've
this
read a lot of
year-
manga. I've slowed down in the past couple months, though.
Yeah, so far this year I've read 70,020 manga chapters.
It's not a manga, but I've been reading the IDW Sonic comics.
That's cool.
Good series.
It is. Makes me
I'm
very
kind
upset.
of behind on it, but yeah, it's a good
Makes
series.
me very upset that Sonic the games haven't had that storytelling in a long time.
Yeah, same writer
Frontier-
as
Frontier's
Frontiers,
still-
but he was held back
Technically,
so
no.
heavy by Sega.
Frontier, he only did the translation.
No, he got to write some of the story.
No.
The story is created for Ian Flynn.
He only did the English translation of the game.
Pull up the IMDb, baby.
He
Fucking
did not write the original script.
put your dick on the table.
Let's see.
The
You know what?
original Script,
You know what?
the
I
Japanese
believe
is
that Scott's right, but you know what? I'm gonna put $2 on Zonac. Anybody want to take that bet?
I'll see your
Jock, you didn't turn.
Script
Yep.
is significantly different.
Yeah, Bobby's here. He said, "Jock, you didn't go live. You didn't hit the go live button." He's talking to you, Jock.
There is an announcement on the stream that we're taking a break this week. I'm also not going to be here the entire time. Like, I'm tired as fuck from my second job.
Yeah, Jacques' only in for a few minutes because I was like, hey, I wanted to talk about some anime stuff.
Usually he doesn't have that much
Literally the
stamina.
only reason Jacques came in.
Also, I think the story of Frontiers is stupid, but anyways.
Yeah.
I hate the Frontier story, it sucks.
It seemed fine from what I played, but I could not finish it. I got frustrated in the desert area.
The IDW
hold
comics are
on.
really good at that.
Here is the Sonic Wiki, like the Sonic Fandom Wiki. Do we all trust the Sonic Fandom Wiki?
For the most part, I know
the
the Kingdom
development of
Hearts
Sonic
Wiki is wrong.
Frontiers,
for quite a
Morio Kishimoto served as director for Sonic Colors, Sonic Lost World, and Sonic Forces, returned with the series to direct the game. Serving as producer would be Sachiko Kawamura, served as art director for Sonic Unleashed, Sonic Generations, and Sonic Forces. Lastly, Ian Flynn, a contributing writer of various Sonic media, wrote the script.
Whatever. It still sucks.
Well, yeah, because he's mentioned in interviews, like Sega told him, you can't do this with this character has to be like this, this character would not be like that.
I hate
because
the
they care
of every single character in the game. Every single character in that game is not who they are.
Yeah, Sega doesn't care what he does with them in the comics, but they care what he does with them in the games. So he can write them how he wants in the comics.
Sort of. Shadow is terrible in the comics, just like always.
Yeah, Shadow is a weird one to write. Because
yeah, but
Shadow should have just been gone after Sonic Adventure 2.
Well, no, because he had this whole saga through Heroes to 06, which had him be like, it doesn't really matter who he used to be, he just is who he is now, and that's what matters. And then afterwards, they got rid of him, which, fine, sure, if his story is over, whatever. But when they brought him back, they just made him Namek Saga Vegeta. It's exactly who he acts like.
Yeah, Sega dictated the premise of Sonic Frontiers and which character Flynn was allowed to use.
How are you, Bobby? I'm sorry that I'm not playing 14 and doing the Make It Rain and the Moogle and all that. There's a lot going on in 14. I'm just a little burned out.
Shadow in the comics is he's very stupid. Like that, if he was written like during the, I guess, the 4Kids era with those voice actors, and I guess SA2 and Heroes as well, he wouldn't be as dumb as he is now because he's very Vegeta-like.
Hey, Che.
Real quick,
if you get what I mean.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use this. Sonic
Am my alerts not working, or is it my thing just too
I'll
low?
tell you guys later.
But you get what I'm saying. Like if he was written in like the older eras, he definitely would not be acting like that because he
would just be emo as shit.
I'm a little burned on
very
14,
intelligent.
so I'm just doing power wash and listening to these Sonic
Maybe just
weebs
be, like,
discuss Sonic. If you're a big Sonic fan, feel free to share your opinions. I will pass them along. I don't have very strong Sonic opinions,
Ignore them.
except that I like the cranberry slush and the hamburgers are underrated.
I know that people are upset at the Knuckles TV show. So like
It's
they
fine.
don't use enough of the, animated characters. And it's like, yeah, they're expensive. It's a
good
little
show.
6-episode miniseries. Like
Pretty alright. I think it's
I'll say the casual audience for for Knuckles liked the show because every TikTok I saw on it was like, it's ridiculous, but it was really fun. I was like, okay, that's fine. I don't have Paramount, so I'm not gonna watch it.
a
But
lot of the hardcore Sonic fans also really love it, but
I like it.
because
It's a different.
A lot of the hardcore Sonic fans just love Sonic.
It's just like a lot of people are complaining about Wade, and it's like, all right, well, he is a character in the movie franchise. He is just as important as the other ones. It doesn't really matter.
Like some people were like, if you don't like it, just don't watch it. It's not like it's gonna be vitally plot important to Sonic 3. Like, You
They
can
might
just ignore
they'll
it if
probably
you want.
reference it, but other than
Right, but, like
Knuckles getting like them being mad about Knuckles like leaving when he's grounded. But other than that, that's probably gonna be the only reference they have for it.
yeah, it's like, oh, they might reference it, but you're still gonna understand the plot just fine. It's
Does
not
Sonic
like,
3
you know,
come
some
out this
MCU
summer or does it
something.
come out this fall?
Next
I
year.
don't know.
I thought it was coming out this year, the movie.
Is it?
Check
Might.
it.
I am in the middle of something, so I cannot. Google
I'm
that.
pretty sure it was this year. I think the Super Mario movie is coming out next
yeah,
year.
December 20.
December of this year.
Oh, so like literally the end of the year.
Yeah.
Yeah, December 20th. Apparently, we're supposed to get a trailer pretty soon. Which, like, I mean, I guess it's kind of obvious we're getting closer to the release date, but
I was thinking of Deadpool. That's the other big nerdy thing that's happening. Deadpool's coming out this summer.
Yeah, Deadpool and Wolverine.
Which I might see. I never saw Deadpool 2, but I don't
It
know.
was fine.
I like cameos and I like fights, so I'll probably watch it. I guess these.
Like,
Oh, God.
like, spaghetti,
Oh god!
but I don't think
Oh
it's bad.
god! I'm allergic to Fox acquisitions. Ugh.
Uh,
I wonder what character they're gonna tease at the end of the third movie.
It's got to be like they're teasing Deadpool in the MCU, right? Or like the X-Men in the MCU. Like that's got to be what it is, right?
I was talking about Sonic, but
Oh.
yeah.
maybe
Silver. It'll probably be Silver, no?
No,
Yeah,
they gotta
that's-
introduce
that's-
Amy before they introduce Silver, though.
Yeah, but maybe.
I have no
The
Sonic
thing is
opinions
that
except that
06
the underwater
is
melody that plays when you're about to drown is still
I
the stuff
feel
of
like-
nightmares.
like-
Yeah.
I feel like they're
Dun
getting
dun dun
the
dun dun dun
basic
dun 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 dun.
like the big like impactful games for like certain characters.
And that
Like, just in general.
the animation of
They got
Sonic drowning
Sonic
is
31,
the worst.
They got Sonic, they got Sonic 3, which would be the
Do
next
do
big
do do
leap.
do.
The next big
No,
leap
what?
is
I don't remember the
SN2.
melody for when he actually
And then
dies.
The next big leap, I think, would probably just be 06.
Sonic, what's the melody for Sonic when he dies in the Genesis games?
There is none. There's no music.
There's no music that plays.
When he dies, maybe in the game over screen, but I've never gotten game over in those games.
Damn.
What about the
Casual.
what's the sound it makes when he's drowning?
And
And then if you don't get out of the water in time,
and then he dies.
he just pops up and falls into nothingness, right? There's no sound.
Well, it's like the drown, like him drowning,
like-
like the
yeah.
and then
Like the water
That's it.
comes out of his lungs, or the air comes out of his lungs, and then he dies.
It'd be like that sometimes.
Fucking gruesome as shit. Jesus Christ.
Hey, speaking of comics and weird shitty things, I got informed in a TikTok about why he's blue, and I guess there was
Mega logo.
and I guess there was an origin to Robotnik as well. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Sonic is blue because
is it
matched
real
the Sega
or is it
logo,
just TikTok?
and
shit?
then
They were talking about the comic and they showed pictures from the comic. He used to be pink.
Sonic,
Or brown. He used to be brown.
Sonic was a hedgehog named Ogilvy Maurice Hedgehog, and then he met a roboticist. This isn't Archie. This is Fleetway.
It was funny though.
Still
he
not
met a
canon, but
technically, I mean everything's canon. I mean that's literally been said.
no, they've gone out of their way to say the Archie stuff is not canon because they don't want
well.
to give that shit face any money.
Oh yeah, which is stupid. I hope, I feel like realistically, Sega would be like, all right, fine, we'll buy the stuff from you. But then Ken Pender's
No,
gonna be like, all right, give me $20 trillion.
Like Ken Penders can fuck off and
Let's
die.
see.
Which sucks
Sonic.
because I love the Archie comics, but whatever. They even
Hold on, shut up real quick. I'm trying to Google the Sonic Brown picture, and I typed in Sonic Brown and hit enter, and it auto-generated Sonic Brown Bag special.
They decanonized. I know in the Sonic Encyclopedia they decanonized Chronicles because of the whole Ken Pender stuff.
Yeah.
Despite Ken Pender's literally not owning anything from it, but it's just
It's also why you won't see like Hyper Knuckles, Hyper Tail, or Super Tails.
no, they'll exist. They exist. I mean, they're literally
They
in
do not
Mania.
exist. No,
They're not canon,
they-
but they're in Mania, and they're also
Not-
in
not
Sonic
as
3.
their-
And
Yeah, so Chad, do you want to see what Sonic looked like in the Archie comics or whatever? Look at this.
they can't be referred to that as that, and they can't have the color
but they
scheme.
can because they were called that in the original Sonic 3.
Yeah, and
Penders
like
doesn't own that.
According to
Doctor.
Penders,
I
he
think
does,
this is
'cause he
Doctor
sues the
Robotnik
shit out of it.
and like their
Penders
origin.
is also retarded, so can we just get that across? Penders is
But
stupid.
Sega refuses to use any of that stuff.
All right, I'm gonna take out my browser because you never. All you have to do is type in Sonic, and if you scroll down far enough, Smut's gonna show up, and I don't want to do that. So we're not gonna scroll down.
Like half a
But you
page.
can find like pictures of that Sonic origin, and he looks outrageous.
But yeah, his name is Ogilvy, and he becomes friends with this.
It's Robotnik. It looks like Robotnik.
It is Robotnik, and
Yeah.
then Robotnik creates like this thing, this wheel for Ogilvy to run on, and then Ogilvy starts running super fast, and then he turns blue, and then he breaks everything, and it makes Robotnik evil as well. For
Yeah.
some fucking reason.
Somehow it
It's a
turns him
f-
blue. Somehow
yeah.
it makes him evil. Like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's there. He's talking to a giant hedgehog. It doesn't matter. What the fuck?
he's
I could
turned
pick up
evil
something. Where did I pick
somehow.
up? I can pick
At
that up
least
from
with
here.
IDW,
Oh.
At least they're canon to the game.
I didn't know the powerwash guy had superpowers.
Yeah.
We
Alright.
at least have that going for those comics, though they're not as wildly weird
I mean, we
and
had an
crazy as
entire
Arctic
zombie,
and stuff.
like a zombie
That
epidemic,
arc is
and
so good.
it was so good. But it's the reason why Ian Flynn got kicked off the writing team. Because Sega hated that arc because of how dark it was, and so many Sonic fans bitched about how bad that arc was.
I will
They
say
hated it.
it's really weird whiplash because of,
Did I-
like, I just think it's strange to. I think it's really weird when characters are just in the story. Toward, I
They
mean,
do
like,
be
yeah,
like
they
that.
have a reason to be there. They're written to be there, but it's just sort of weird for them to just all be there. It's just the whole thing with ever since. It's most Sonic games don't really have a huge cast of Sonic characters. It's just kind of strange when they're all
that's,
there.
I mean, that's kind of why the comics can do that, though, is because it's like a lot of
I
people
really-
like seeing these characters, and it's less. it
Sonic
costs less
Heroes
to
has
put
at
them
least
into a
12
comic
Sonic
than it is-
characters.
Yeah, it costs less to put them into a comic than a game. So it's like,
Um,
yeah, you want to see Charmy the fucking bee? Here you go. There's the Charmy.
I love the chaotic dynamic. I
Yeah,
really like,
you wanna
and especially in IDW, I really liked it when when they found Charmy, and
Yeah,
Hector grabbed him and he's like, "I'll go with you" or whatever, and he's like, "SBO, you're."
there was some
Auto now."
really good kind of dark moments in that. I
No!
I loved that arc
Alright.
so much.
Yeah, it's so.
I guess I'll
good.
jump up here.
I'm not caught up either. I just started the Starline saga. I just finished Metal Virus.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, you can also read the Tangle and Whisper miniseries.
Yeah.
I read that. I'm reading
Bad
them in
Guys
chronological order.
miniseries.
I'm reading them in chronological order.
Nice. Yeah. I still own every single one. I started with
I have like
Uh,
issue 6,
number
which I
1.
think is where Sonic first meets Neo for the second time.
From the Matrix?
Well, technically, first time in the comics.
Yeah,
but
Neo.
second
From the
time
Matrix?
yeah.
No, Metal
Yeah,
Sonic.
they're all in the Matrix, and
Did a Matrix
Anyway, that's
crossover
also-
in
that's
Sonic?
That's also a really good arc, the Neo Metal Saga arc.
yeah, the Neo
Um,
Metal stuff. It gave us some really good covers too. Holy
Yeah.
shit, I love those covers.
Ian Flynn really got kicked off,
Yeah, he got kicked off for a while because of that arc.
but does Sega not realize people like it?
Sega doesn't give a shit about the comic.
Sega was hearing a lot of people bitching about it, so they were like, "All right,
I don't know.
We'll do something about it."
I hate.
Back when it came out, like so many people were bitching about it. Like so many readers were so upset with that whole arc
Why? The arc's so good.
because people are pussies.
I just think I hate it when people are like, cartoons should be cartoony and not serious. Like,
Yeah.
cartoons can be serious. Sonic has always been serious not for a while. It's always
Let's
been
not
serious.
let's not
and
say
then, like,
untrue things.
And then Colors. Well, they had
let's just say that
serious
Sonic
storytelling.
can have serious moments and has had serious moments in the past.
I think they've had.
I
Pretty
mean, we
good
have had a girl
storytelling.
get murdered by the military police.
Yeah, they had serious or like, less cartoony stories until like Colors happened, and then it all went downhill from there.
But no, like he got kicked off for a while because of that, and then he came back because they found that people actually
back
did
here.
like him. Like the people that were actually buying the comics actually liked his storytelling. It was a bunch of other people that were bitching about shit that they were listening to and were like, "Oh, fuck,
At least he's
we
I will say,
miscorrected."
I don't like so Ian, since he is now like the lore manager of Sonic, which is fucking weird. Why is there a lore team?
All comic books have a lore team. They're usually editorial.
No, for like Sonic, like the franchise.
Yeah.
There is a
Yeah,
whole
I mean,
all media has to have like a.
franchise for
You know
has
about
been a
this.
franchise for like 30, 40 years. at
There's
this point.
always like a lore bible of some sort that like everybody has to adhere to.
But the thing is that Ian has since made the two worlds thing non-canon, and there are no humans in the IDW comic, so it really makes it really it's he still hasn't figured that out on what he's gonna be doing there.
How do I get way up there?
I genuinely think they should just make it to where the animals live on islands and then humans live in the rest of the world.
Yeah, separate but equal islands.
Okay. But because like in SA2 with Green Hill Zone, it was on its own island compared to the rest of the civilized world. So I just think it's
Only the savages should be on their separate but equal island.
All the humans, like fuck them. They're clearly the savages.
Yeah, clearly the Green Hill Zone is where all the best people are. Let's give them their own island.
Scott,
they can stay there.
Like the humans should just they just live on different islands or whatever. Like the humans live on continents and then the animals live on
There could
islands.
just be no humans like Kirby. Just get rid of it altogether.
But they already exist unless they want to do a Mega Man and
A
Sonic
reboot.
crossover
Just reboot it.
thing.
Yeah.
I mean, we can do another Mega Man Sonic crossover. That was fun. We've done 2 of them.
Yeah. So the second one was more just Sega and Capcom crossover.
I mean, fair enough.
Capcom. Did they meet any Monster Hunters in the crossover?
No.
Yes.
I'm not interested.
Oh, did they?
Well, not hunter. There was no hunters, but they did have those cat creatures and one of the monsters from MH3.
No, thank you.
Oh, I was watching Mazinger SKL last night.
I don't know what that is.
Great OVA for a giant mech series. It's a 3-episode giant mech series. It's part of the Mazinger line or Mach and Kaiser line.
Get up there.
Freaking great. But
Can I climb this?
I was looking at the design of Mach and Kaiser in that. And I'm like, shit, his sword reminds me of the Great Sword from Monster Hunter.
How do I get up there?
Let me see if I can.
I bet you if I had a second person, they could jump on their head.
I want Ian Flynn to tell us what route is the true one for Shadow the Hedgehog.
The one where he's just a robot.
Because, none of them make sense, so just make up something, Ian, please.
Here. Omni, tell me if that doesn't look like the Monster Hunter.
Let's see.
Reminiscent of the Monster Hunter Greatsword.
Where is it?
I put it in
Manga
manga
anime?
and anime.
It does look like a great sword. Although not
it just
any
reminds me,
particular
like
one.
not fully, but it reminds me of it. And I think it's the spikes on the side that serve no purpose other than to, like in Monster Hunter, it's because you're using the bones, but in this, it's just a design choice.
Yeah.
Never use them.
If it was like
anything else.
If it was a different color, you could argue that it's from what's the jet monster from Rise? Damn it. Not Valhazak. That's the poison one from World. Crimson
Plane of Rise.
Teostra, no, but Crimson Valstrax? I think it's Valstrax. Let me double check.
But I will say, if you get a chance to watch Maz and Kaiser SKL, really cool. But they allude to a bunch of stuff that doesn't get resolved because it's like,
Valstrax.
yeah, this is just a quick OVA.
Valstrax is like a monster. His wings shoot out like jet propulsions, and if you made this sword like a more black or purple with like red highlights, you could argue it's a Valstrax sword.
Yeah. Yeah, this thing was from 2010. So.
I think I shared it in my Discord before, but there's a very interesting YouTube video of this guy who just went over every single collaboration in Monster Hunter, and it wouldn't surprise me if there was a Mazin Kaiser or Gundam or whatever crossover.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me either.
There's been a lot, especially in the
Mazin
Japanese
Kaiser's
only
been
stuff.
going on since like the 70s, so
God, I can't wait for them to show more stuff from Wilds.
You know what back to the Sonic thing, I guess.
yeah, no worries.
I find it really weird how they're remastering Sonic Generations for the year of Shadow.
Yeah, but they're also doing.
Yeah, but they're adding
more
Shadow
with
to it.
Like, yeah,
Shouldn't it be Shadow the Hedgehog or SA2 or maybe?
no
like,
one wants.
Nobody
Shadow
wants
the
that.
Hedgehog. Like,
I like Shadow the Hedgehog.
Well, we know you do. You're not everyone.
yeah, but you're like, you're not the large demographic of people that they're trying to make
Ah,
money with.
I fell.
Like, they need
You have
the
to beat the
majority of people to care about it.
You have to beat the game minimum of 326 times to 100%.
Yeah, and no one wants to do that shit.
Yeah.
Except hardcore people like you.
Yeah,
The average
currently what I'm
consumer
doing, not gonna
doesn't
lie.
want that game. Like,
No. The average consumer doesn't finish most of the games they play.
yeah. But like Sonic Generations was one of the one of the best-selling Sonic games, so
Okay, well, then why not
it
SA2?
makes sense for them to do that.
I mean, I might actually pick it up because I've always wanted to play Generations, and if there's a new one and it's got 60 frames per second at least, and it's up to date, like I might buy it.
It should be 60. It's FPS.
Yeah, I don't see any
So
reason.
yeah, but if they made a Shadow the Hedgehog remake, I would not be interested in it one bit.
Well, I mean,
Even
if
as
they
a Sonic
remake,
fan, I'd ignore Shadow the Hedgehog remake. I'm gonna be honest.
what if it was fully remade and they got rid of all the bullshit?
So you just make a new
still-
game? Just make.
I would still probably.
I don't
keep
care-
waiting until it's like on sale for like $10 or $20.
I don't care enough about Shadow. Like he's
I love Shadow. He's my favorite character.
I know you do. I've never been interested in him. Even when I played Sonic Adventure 2, I was like, all right, cool. I'm just gonna go play Cityscape again. I just play Cityscape a bunch because that
I
song
love
is
Shadow like as a teenager.
that song fucks. I need to start reading comics again. I need to buy a tablet so I can read more comics. 'Cause I don't like reading them on my computer.
I just think Generations is a weird choice.
It's not though. It makes a lot of
pretty
sense.
obvious.
I think SA2 would have been better. Maybe even like
Yeah,
a
but-
remake of the game.
But see, here's the problem if you did SA2. You also have to do SA1.
Because that's the
people
first
are
thing
gonna
you would
like-
say, Zonak. It's like, well, you got to do SA1 before SA2.
I don't
Yeah,
think so.
you.
And then you
you'd
play
have to
SA2
do
like 80
SA1
times, but never
because
shut up
people will
about
be like,
SA1.
Why would you do Sonic Adventure 2 but not Sonic Adventure 1? Why didn't you do it as a dual pack? That would have
Because
made
it's
sense.
better. Duh, dumbass.
People love complaining. Even you're
Yeah,
complaining.
but it's like you can't give you can't give a part 2 and then not give part 1. People would be like, well,
Unless you're Final Fantasy.
yeah.
Because it's an anthology, but still.
But this kind of thing, like people would be bitching about that. This avoids the bitching.
I
It's just
don't
like,
think
here.
they would. I don't think they would do a double pack. Well, no, it's Sega. They wouldn't. They would sell them separately. But
Right, but they would have to remaster both games, and they're already like, nah, I'm not doing that.
well, if they
Be-
remade it, if they remastered them, then sure, a double pack. But if they remade it, I think they'd be sold separately.
Yeah, I don't think that they would put the time and effort to remake either of those games.
The thing is that Sega's like putting a lot more effort into their Sonic games, like making.
They're getting better.
They're at the very least, they're putting more effort in like the amount of games they're making, and of course they're getting better at the quality of them as well.
What is
So I don't
Sega's
see why
cash
they-
cow right now?
I don't
Is it
see why they
Yakuza?
can't just purchase. or, like,
Yakuza makes a lot of money.
Is that where they're
for it.
getting all their money? Like, do they have a mobile game that's killing it?
well, Sonic
know,
is
let's
Sonic
find
currently for this year is making the most money for Sega.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that
It's
one
true.
bit. What's come out for Sonic?
Frontiers.
Frontiers came out 2 years ago.
Oh,
Or
Superstars.
years.
There's no ways.
Superstars, like,
there-
no. Superstars ended up in like bargain bins like within a week or two.
Yeah, I need you to get out
Not
of
American.
your Zonac like scope.
I'm being serious, dude. I like.
So you think
if I- if
Superstar?
If it was wrong information, then sure, but I saw it somewhere. All right.
Hold on, because I'm pretty sure
That's all I'm
Sonic
saying.
Superstars came out
Hold on,
last year.
I'm looking at
And even
I'm
then,
looking it up right now.
and even
Let's
then,
look
that
at
doesn't-
2023.
it doesn't mean that was the game that made them their money. They could still make sales from previous.
Well, that's what I'm asking. What game is making them their money?
Yeah, and that's why I'm looking at it right now.
It came out last year, dude.
That is true. Also, fucking, I hate that DLC for.
Sega IPs.
This is okay.
Because it's
It's
got to be
arcade.
Yakuza that's bringing in their game money,
It's
right?
the arcades that's bringing in money. It looks like.
Is it? I mean, that doesn't
Well,
surprise me, but
Yeah, this site's just saying like, because annoyingly, this one's just like, yeah, their best-selling franchises as a whole, and it's like, no, not. I don't need as a whole. I'm just looking for last year alone.
Oh, then as a whole, it's probably Sonic or Yakuza.
Yeah, Sonic is number one as a whole from like 1990 to now,
might have been
but
what I
it's
saw.
like, well, Yakuza and
Oh.
other franchises didn't exist in the 90s. So.
Sega also licenses all the Atlas games, so they're pulling some
Yakuza
money from
did.
there.
Swore-
But
Yeah,
I
Shin
don't
Megami
know.
Tensei was, I think, the second or third.
well, they didn't
best-selling
own. They didn't
franchise.
own Atlas. They didn't own Atlas until like Persona 5.
I'm asking about like these days, where's all their money coming from?
Yeah, and that's what I'm. Well,
I guess.
Probably Sonic and Yakuza. But
What is it? I wish Daniel was here because he knows the word I'm looking for. It's like where all the heads of like all the board members get together and they get presented like the metrics
Yeah.
for the year. I forget what that term is called. The investors meeting, the investors something, the roundtable investors. Just like go over like this is what it was for this year because they got to have some kind of mobile game or online thing that is or like pachinko
I think
machine.
it's some kind of, to your point,
also,
online
you're right,
game.
Scott. Sonic Superstars fucking sucks. My mom got it for me for my birthday, which was awesome because I wasn't gonna buy it for myself, but my mom got it for me because I like Sonic. So I got to play it, and it's okay.
Shareholder meeting. All right, yeah. Thank you, Bobby.
It's an okay game, I guess.
All
Not a
right.
game that I'm going
Yeah,
back
I mean,
to.
it looked fine. It just didn't look like I
The
know that
issue-
it wasn't like a
2023.
I know.
huge seller.
Let's
I
see.
know when I played it, the 3D is completely lost in the game because none of the environments are really 3D. It's built like a 2D Sonic game, just with 3D graphics rather than feeling like a three-dimensional world in 2D, if that makes sense. Like in Generations, like you could see a whole bunch of different elements and all that stuff in the classic Sonic levels, but that doesn't exist in Superstars. So it's pretty much just lost.
Let's see.
If that makes Scott.
God, it's been so
Yeah.
long since I've read one of these. They're so boring.
Oh yeah,
Back when I used to be really into DC, like the cinema side, I used to read these like on my own time. Now I just let YouTube do the hard work.
Switch is still the best-selling console.
In terms of like by per unit, yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, and then PS5, and then Series X and S.
PS5 is up there. That's surprising to me.
VG charts, yeah. Hardware sales, PS5 is at 57.66 million, and Xbox Series X and S is 28.37 million.
I
And
know
then,
I
of course,
bought
like Switch is at 139.68 million. So, like, that kind of just blew everything else out of the water. So,
I bought Sonic Generations on 360.
Sorry, I'm getting too into the weeds on this.
digitally
All right.
because they're gonna be 100% delisting it whenever.
for which one?
I got
Generations.
yeah, because they're definitely gonna be delisting
Yeah.
it once Sonic Shadow
That's
Generations comes
Sega.
out. And like I understand it. I do. I understand it completely. The issue is that I really like preservation, and it's just like this is super against that, so I gotta buy it digitally now before it's gone forever.
Yeah.
I remember when I worked in retail gaming, we had dozens upon dozens of copies of Generations. I'm sure you could find one if you want it.
Oh no, I have it physically. I just want it digitally because
Oh.
of the series 60 FPS boosts.
Fucking quit your
What?
bitching, dude.
I'm not. I was just explaining why I bought it.
Yeah,
On
apparently there's
We
Xbox.
don't, we don't need
like,
your
a
explanation,
number of
Zonak.
games
You waste a
that
lot
are
of money on a
not
lot of
backwards
things.
compatible. Sadly.
I wish I could get up there.
Yeah, I
I really want a new
I'm-
Tomb
I'm
Raider
having the-
game.
I'm having to buy a ton of games off the Xbox Marketplace before it gets removed forever.
As someone who did that with 3DS, be careful because a lot of those games are going to get re-released anyway.
Yeah, but I like to have them for the sake of having them on the original console. But I don't think Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing is going to get re-released ever again. Ever, really. Not even again.
Ding!
Or Sonic 06. I don't think Sonic 06 is ever going to get re-released.
There you go.
Fuck no.
There you go. I found the answer to your question, Omni.
I'm curious. What's the answer?
Took a GameFAQs message board to figure it out. They were purchased by a gambling and arcade machine company called
Ah.
Sammy.
Oh,
I was just reading about that, and then I got bored. The Sammy acquisition.
Oh,
Yeah.
I knew that. I wish I knew. I wish I
so,
heard you when you
yeah,
asked
it's-
that.
It's
Fuck.
gambling games.
That's what I was saying earlier. Like a
That's how they're
pachinko
going
machine or something. Like they got to be earning their money from somewhere like that.
Yes.
Well, that's
they're
just like
earning
a
their money
Sammy.
from gambling.
Yeah. Pachinko is just gambling for men who don't want to get in trouble.
I mean, it is just gambling.
For unskilled
It's
cowards.
no different than a slot machine.
Yeah.
Well, okay, you have a little more control over it, but that's about the only difference. But yeah. But no, that to answer your question, that is how Sega's still alive.
That doesn't surprise me. I know that
They
Square
actually
Enix is
know-
alive a lot because of their
I-
14
Games do sell a
subscriptions.
reasonable amount.
I do know that the reason they're super like okay with fan games and fan stuff and like with
Because they don't have
and-
the money for lawsuits.
well, because since Sammy and pachinko companies are like looked down upon very heavily, that's why Sega's in front of instead of Sammy. Instead of Sammy Sega, it's Sega Sammy. Is so to like make their company look good, basically, because of the whole gambling thing.
Yeah.
Which makes sense. I mean,
It's one of those things, like, they're still making games because then they can still say they're a game company and not just a gambling company.
yeah.
So it's like, alright, we'll still make games. Wink, wink.
But to
nudge,
be
nudge.
fair, Sonic I think is too big of a property to like at least not make something.
I mean,
like
to
TV
be fair,
shows,
I-
games.
Sonic, Shin Megami Tensei, and Yakuza sell well enough that they're still gonna keep putting out things for it. It's just a
Also,
matter of, like,
apparently-
they don't have to worry as much if they sell as well, because it's like, well, it ain't gonna drive us out of business.
Apparently, Frontiers was Sega's or Sega Sammy's like, well, I guess really Sega, last chance at making Sonic games because of how poorly the last few sold, except for Mania. Like Team Sonic Racing, Sonic Forces, and they sold horribly. That they were just going to make Sonic a multimedia franchise rather than continue making video games for it.
Well, going the movie route has not turned them down yet, or has not been a bad decision
Yeah,
for
I mean,
them.
the movie's making quite a bit of money, so...
Yeah, movie's insane. I mean, there are tons of people who've never played a Sonic game just watching the movies.
Well, yeah. A lot of people knew Sonic from, like, the cultural zeitgeist.
Well,
So
well,
that one was an easy one for them to be like, oh, I recognize that name. Sure, we can go watch that movie because my kids want to go see it or something. Like,
thank God they redesigned. I don't want to get into that whole conversation, but thank God.
I don't know. I still think it doesn't look great, but that's just me.
I don't like that. And of course, it's the generic. Oh, of course, he's a Sonic fan. Of course, he's complaining. I don't like that he has blue arms.
All right.
I
Like-
I don't like when he had like way too many teeth.
Sonic fan I knew, or I know, is like he's fine with anything. Like he was fine with the original design. He's fine with the redesign.
Like, I don't
He's
hate
like, I'm
it.
just happy to see Sonic on the big screen.
Like, I don't hate it at all. The blue arms, I mean, it was fine in Boom as well. It's just, I don't know. It's just the reasoning, because not Ian Flynn, Tyson Hess, when he was redesigning the character, he was like, most people aren't gonna even notice that he has blue arms, so I don't care. And
He's
I don't
right.
care.
I sure should didn't notice.
And I just think that's a stupid reason.
I mean,
personally.
it's kind of a, why should I bother making them this way when no one's gonna care?
Yeah, I sure didn't.
Well, I
Or
don't
I
know.
guess
A
I
ton
should
of
say,
people,
when the average consumer is not gonna care.
yeah, a ton of Sonic fans freaked the fuck out when he got blue arms in Sonic Boom. Do you remember when Jason Griffith got casted for the Sonic games? People were literally just threatening to kill him because of it.
Yeah, because fandoms suck.
Yeah.
That's why I absolved myself from a lot of them.
Which I think is for the best, because Jason Griffith is the best Sonic. And secondly, Ryan Drummond has a terrible Sonic voice now. He could not do that voice anymore.
Okay. God, I'm 84% done. And I still got all these sides to do. It's taking me like over a year to get this
Wait a
part
second
done.
to remember that you were doing
Power wash.
later.
Let me up. Ugh, I can't make the jump. I need water. I need more water. Like IRL, I need water. I'm thirsty.
I wonder if they'll ever bring Tangle and Whisper and that butterfly lady to the Sonic games.
Fuck no.
I mean, if Ian Flynn's still writing it, probably. Like,
Well,
they're
they
his
were
creations.
referenced. Well, they were referenced in Frontiers. However, before release, they removed them. Like they're technically in
Yeah,
the files, but they're not accessible.
Yeah, that was part of Sega being like, no, like, because they dictated who we could and couldn't use in it.
Also, the English script, at the end where Amy's like, "I'm gonna tell Cream and Styx," that makes no sense. I don't. Why is Styx there? She was only in Boom, and if you're gonna bring her in, shouldn't you establish that she exists first?
No.
Yeah, they did.
They're
They
Easter
just said
eggs.
that she was gonna tell her, or therefore
yeah,
she
it
must
just-
exist.
I just think it's weird.
Like, I don't know. I like Tangle and Whisper, so I'd like to see them and stuff.
I'd fuck the shit out of Whisper. Anyways.
Damn right. I'd also fuck the shit out of Tangle.
I was wondering how long it would take for you guys to want to fuck cartoons.
Dude, they made...
Listen.
I don't know. Dude, they made Whisper
The,
thick,
the secret
dude. I don't know
behind that
what the
is
fuck.
that I always want to fuck.
Yeah, me too.
Brother, ew.
I got eel, brother. Eel.
What's that? What's that,
They
brother?
made Whisper thick as shit, dude. How the fuck did they do that with like...
Great.
I know it's not.
Yeah.
I know that I'm informed now, but I will. If I were you, I would be careful bringing that shit up because I think there's a lot of people who are still under the impression that those cartoons are mostly kids.
Well, they don't have
Yeah,
canon
it's
ages
'cause-
yet. So...
It's because people are always assuming. things
Wait,
like
what
that.
did you say, Sonic? What did you say, Zonak?
They don't have canon ages yet, so...
Oh,
fine.
that's so. If I don't know they're
What-
15, it's
yeah,
not my problem. That's the
what
kind
I
of
will
energy
say-
that has.
Especially about Whisper specifically, is that we already know that she was in like an actual militia.
Yeah,
and
she's
stuff
definitely
like that.
an adult.
So she's very much an adult.
Yeah, but in that world, aren't they all like
One of the
rebels or
weird-
some shit?
The weird one
No,
is like where Amy,
she
because
was,
she's
like
12.
in an actual thing. Like it's hard to describe, but she was in like a full-on military that you
I'm-
had to be of an age, like a certain age to get in.
I'd rather not get into it discussion
the
on
weird one is like
justifying
with, like, Amy,
fucking
because
these animals.
She's actually has a canon age, which is 12.
Does she still? Like, she did in Sonic CD, but she hasn't since.
You know what
She
I think?
clearly
Let me
was
know when
Sonic
she's
CD.
18.
The thing is,
It's the kind of energy you're giving.
They've clearly made classic Sonic and modern Sonic, like, they're clearly like, yeah, these are different ages of Sonic, but they're all 15, so that doesn't make any sense.
Don't I have a
I don't
thing
know.
to make my thing
Well,
longer?
sort of.
Fictional
Sonic at the
characters
very
can
least
sometimes
would
be strange.
Sonic would have to
Extension.
Yeah,
There
I know
we
in,
go.
Sonic and the Secret Rings, Sonic's bio in game says that he's 20 years old.
Man, I hated that game. That's the only game I ever rage quit.
I like Secret Rings.
That game was trash.
Yeah, they
the
leaned
game
too heavily
itself,
into
the
that,
game itself is
Was
good.
bad.
It's the fucking
It was
naive-
bad. That game was bad.
Yeah,
The controls were
They
bad.
leaned
The
too heavily into
gameplay
the
was
controls.
bad. The reasoning to
story
get
was
Sonic
okay.
into Arabian storybook is
I like-
bad.
I like
Story was awesome.
The cinematics were bad. Like that game was bad.
The cinematics were awesome, dude.
The cinematics were just
Stylized.
comic pages. They're
Yeah,
bad.
their
It was nice.
stylization.
They were nice.
They're-
Stylization.
They were
They're-
nicely done.
They're bad. The pictures were drawn well. That's all I heard.
No, there was a announcement about like some. Yeah, that is like straight up the voice of Galactus.
Okay, I think I'm back on my stream as well. Yeah, dude, all those actors deserve all the work that they can get. They did really well.
Yeah,
Sidolfo, I can't even.
voice acting in that game was really
I
good.
can't even begin to do an impression of Sid from 16 because his voice was so deep. It's way deeper than
His
mine.
voice is very
Benedicta.
specific.
Yeah, it's so low.
I'm actually happy with the IDW comics making use of Cream a lot.
Yeah.
It's not weird, Omni. I just like her.
You just love
I like
cream.
that they
You just
brought
love
in- I
the
like
cream
that they
on these
brought in
15-year-olds.
Yeah, Gemeral's awesome.
It's like no one knows who the fuck Gemerald is, but
Except, well, yeah, it's for Sonic fans. Which
Yeah.
who are the people buying the comics, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, I like Cream. Cream's a cool character.
Yeah, I love cream too.
Okay, Omni.
damn. I like it on strawberries.
I like some of my coffee.
I had a friend though, well, friend in quotes, who I introduced to Sonic in high school, and he
They
played
thought cream was hot. Then
Yeah,
no.
yeah,
Like,
yeah, yeah. I remember they would actively just be like, "Dude, look at this I found," and it was just straight up porn. And I'm like, I don't want to sit next to you anymore.
like I don't want to know you anymore.
She's like 6, dude. Can we not do this?
Yeah, like she's canon very young and also looks very young.
Yeah.
You cannot argue that. Well, no, she's aged up since her. Like, no.
She
There may be specific porn that like very much makes her look like, but then she just looks like vanilla, and
Yeah,
I'd rather
Vanilla's
just go
hot,
for
though.
vanilla at that point. Like,
Yeah, Vanilla's hot, dude. Vector knows
Oh, yeah.
after.
yeah, vanilla ain't bad.
All right, I gotta move this thing.
Huh? I did not know that.
My legs. All
Like,
right.
Sid in Final Fantasy 16 was in fucking Harry Potter.
Who do you play? I mean, I don't like Harry Potter. What you mean, the game or the movie or what?
No, the movies.
Oh,
He
who
in
was?
the Half-Blood Prince, and then Deathly Hallows Part 1 and 2. Amisus Caro? I don't know who
Oh,
that is. He was also in The Last Jedi.
Oh, cool. Who was he in The Last Jedi?
Colonel Anziv Garmuth.
Oh. I don't know who that is.
Yeah, he was also in Guardians of the Galaxy as a Ravager pilot.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh,
He was
He's
also in
definitely-
Ready Player One
this dude's definitely going to be making
as
money, and
Rick.
like, he's definitely going to be getting roles now that he's going to be playing as Galactus, and he already had a role in a Final Fantasy game, which is already pretty big. So
Well, Galactus in a
he's-
cartoon, not like Galactus in the movies or nothing.
Yeah.
Still.
He also was in Nosferatu coming out this year. And The First Omen.
Yeah, he's working.
Yeah.
I understood why. I mean, I don't want to spoil 16, but I understand why he had to exit the game so early, so that like they could refocus Clive's mission and all that. But man, I do miss him. He
Yeah.
definitely added something to the game that nobody else could really fill.
Well, yeah, I mean, he was Clive's gay lover.
Everybody was Clive's gay lover in that game.
it's
You speak to any fandom, they
wrong.
paired him with everybody.
He was. Let's see. He's also in Star vs. the Forces of Evil.
I know that's a cartoon.
Yep, and Rapunzel's Tangled Adventure.
I know
still
that's a
haven't
cartoon.
I still haven't beaten 16.
He's also in Diablo 4
Diablo 4.
and Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag.
That's cool. Yeah, he's definitely got a pirate voice.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm curious about the dude that played Clive.
Ben Starr.
Yeah.
I think the big move. I think he's voicing some kind of boss in Honkai Star Rail, but I could be wrong. I know he picked up some big gig.
He
I
is
can't remember what it was.
jack shit. Yeah, this guy, like, that was like his biggest role.
I don't really like Honkai or Genshin, but damn, do they draw attractive women.
Yeah, his newest video games, Arc Knights. He's in Arc Knights.
Arc Knights. There you go.
That's got
And
attractive
then
women in it,
Warframe
too.
1999. He's in a theater production of. I don't.
There's some upcoming
I
game.
don't feel comfortable with that one. Like, with his theater production.
Why?
He
What
was in a
is it?
theater production of Yellowface, which is a biographical play of an Asian man.
Sometimes
it's-
art rots controversy.
And it also receives a lot of publicity about it. About people casting in yellowface makeup. Interesting. But apparently he did that for a little bit. He's also on like 2 of the British murder shows that me and my parents watch. 3 of the British murder shows that me and my parents watch.
Yeah, he seems to be more of a character actor than anything.
What about Joshua Rick? Oh, he doesn't have a Wikipedia page, so fuck him.
Yeah, I was checking out Ben Starr's IMDb
Oh, I got a fucking B rank. Bullshit.
because IMDb.
I started watching actually an older TV show. I discovered it before I had to go to work, and I like immediately recorded a bunch of episodes to watch. It's called Night Court.
You've
Great
never
freaking
seen
show.
Night Court before?
No.
I watched that when I was a kid.
I've
Yeah,
heard of it, but I've never seen it. I freaking love it.
yeah, it's very
Never heard of
funny.
it. What is it? But granted, I might be too young.
It's an old
I'm
sitcom.
too young. Like, it's from like the
Yeah.
sorry, it's from the late 80s. It
Yeah,
ended in 92.
it's a
um,
sitcom about like this judge and his people at a courthouse that deals with night
Yeah.
trials.
Yeah, it's New York City overnight, like the overnight judge circuit. And like the eccentricities that happen there. And the judge is also like eccentric himself.
It's funny. I think a lot of those actors are. I think some of those actors are dead.
Most of the actors are dead.
Yeah.
The only one that's still alive is the dude that plays Dan, who was like the prosecution in that, and like the womanizer. And he's reprising his role in the new sequel to Night Court that's aired last year. You still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. Yeah. So he's the only one that's still alive. Which I don't know how good the sequel to Night Court is, but
Didn't it premiere on like Hoovie or something? Some weird.
it's on like Peacock or
Is
something
it on
like
Peacock? Crazy.
That. Yeah. So I was like, well, no, I'm not gonna bother. Like,
I could probably watch it on Peacock. I have Peacock. I don't watch anything on Peacock except for wrestling.
yeah, because
I
it's
only-
supposed to be like
I only got
the
Peacock for
daughter
the-
of the judge.
I only got the Peacock for the head show.
Cause a head chef,
Head show.
head
I don't know
show.
what that is.
Ted. The
Ed.
bear?
Oh.
I don't know what
Ted
that
the teddy
is.
bear?
Why?
I don't
Oh,
know.
Ted. Cause he's younger than us. He likes Ted.
Yeah.
Ted is popular. Ted is.
I heard that the TV series was better than any
Oh yeah,
of the
it's
any
much
of the
better
movies.
than the movies, but I think it's pretty good. Or you know, a
Yeah.
Ted
I, s-
show.
I see a couple clips on TikTok and it seems like a good show. I don't
Oh,
think I'm gonna.
shit.
I don't really watch TV very much, so I'm probably not gonna
Oh,
watch it.
Anything very much.
Omni, did you end
I
up
play video
watching
games.
the Death on the Nile?
I tried to, but they took it off of Hulu and they took it off of
Oh, okay.
fucking HBO and everywhere that I watch it.
Because the chick that plays Poirot's like deceased lover, you see the picture of her in the first movie.
Yeah.
That's
Poirot.
the voice of Jill.
Oh,
Final
neat.
Fantasy 16.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh shit, I didn't realize that. Alright, who voiced Torgal?
Is probably oh fuck, I can't think of his name now. The dude from SNL who does all the impressions.
No one,
He was the star of that Hitman
No.
show on HBO.
no one's
think of-
listed. Damn.
I can't think of his name.
Alright, let's
Fuck.
look at- A lot of British actors for Final Fantasy 16.
Yes, that would make sense.
So many British actors. Now I'm looking at the voice of Ultima. Let's see.
I'm gonna redub it, but Ultima is from Jersey. So like, hey, I'm fucking Ultima over here.
God. Now you have to have him like a New Yorker.
Give me your fucking soul, or I'm gonna feed you to my gabagool.
I don't know what Legion is, but he was in Legion.
I think that was a critically acclaimed TV show, which means it only lasted one season.
Uh-huh. Yeah, he was Charles Xavier.
He was Charles Xavier?
Yeah.
In what iteration?
Legion.
Oh, in Legion. Legion?
Yeah.
Wait, the horror movie Legion?
No.
What is Legion?
It is a American superhero television series.
Wow, I don't remember that at all.
Created for FX.
That sounds familiar, though.
Set in an alternate timeline of the X-Men film series. And ran for 3 seasons from 2017 to 2019.
Crazy. I definitely wasn't watching FX at that time.
No, I wasn't either. He's also in Star Wars The Bad Batch. Like, an episode. He's also in Xenoblade Chronicles 3.
That
I
game
don't-
good.
I don't think I played Xenoblade Chronicles 3.
I
I was turned off when I couldn't get the special edition.
So no,
I don't,
I actually
alright.
should be.
You hate every Xenoblade game? Jesus.
Me?
No,
Close
yeah,
enough.
me.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know what you would...
I've tried Xenoblade Chronicles multiple times, like the first one, and I just do not like it.
Yeah. I loved it.
Like, I have given it, like, I tried it on the Wii, I tried it on the 3DS, I tried it on the Switch. Like, I have bought it multiple times to try it, and I just do not like it. Like, I'm not gonna say that it sucks, but I can say that I don't like it.
I loved the second one. I never played any of the others.
Yeah. I got like pretty far in the second one, but I got distracted. You have to put a lot of time in that game.
I mean, they're long-ass games.
They're very long. I really love one a
Final
lot.
Fantasy V is also currently a long-ass game.
It's very long. I'm pretty sure I'm about halfway through.
Yeah,
So if you're playing
feel
for the
like
game
I'm
club,
around the
get started
halfway
on that
point,
because
but-
it's gonna. Oh, I forgot I wrote this.
yeah, because it is definitely not like Final Fantasy 1 through 3.
No.
Oh, the dude that played Ultima was also in Horizon Zero Dawn.
Oh, who did you play in
as
Horizon?
Walla Walla.
I don't remember the characters' names. It's been a while.
He's also in Xenoblade Chronicles 2 as Malos.
Malos.
No, Mallows.
He was also in Control. Game Club game.
Yeah.
As additional voices.
Oh well, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, because there was that one room where you go into the closet and you see that one guy and he's just like, I will be their final fantasy. That makes sense. I remember that.
Yeah. He's also in Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers as Magnus.
Magnus.
Yeah.
You know, X-Death is in Final Fantasy XIV.
Oh, I'm sorry, that's not Ultima. My bad. That was Barnabas.
Oh, Barnabas. Barnabas is cool. You know, X-Death is in 14 as a raid boss.
Huh.
I think in Shadowbringers, their raid series was just bosses from various Final
Well,
Fantasy
yeah, 'cause I remember
14
fighting, like,
or Final Fantasy
Cloud of
games.
Darkness and stuff.
Yeah, Cloud of Darkness was the Alliance raid. Like, you need 24 people. But there's like 3 raid series. I'm just gonna make it just do a quick little tutorial. And Bobby can correct me. But there's 3 raid series. There's the Alliance one where you need 3 teams of 8 or 7 or whatever it is. There's the like the story raids where they don't really have a theme, but you have to get through them to get through the story part of the game. And then they have the other raids that are usually themed in their own separate story. So like for example in Heaven's Word it was Alexander, so you fought various parts of this giant Alexander until you got to the top or the end or whatever. And in Shadowbringers it was various bosses or Easter eggs from Final Fantasy games. So you did fight X-Death, you fought Kefka, you fought the Warrior of Light, and others, but it's been a while since I paid attention to those. I think for Stormblood it was Omega. So it was like Omega was testing you, so you had to fight various versions of Omega and Final Fantasy stuff until you actually took on their version of Omega.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. You should look up a screenshot of 14 of X-Death in 14 because he fucking looks like Shovel Knight. It's they don't really 14ify him. It's just X-Death from 5 in 14.
It's kind of great.
I'm gonna head out, guys.
Okay. Have a nice night, Zonak.
Good night, Zonak.
So, looking at the chick that plays, what, the mother of Clive and Joshua.
Yeah.
Like the bitch. So, like, looking at this voice role, she's in Alan Wake 2. I don't know who this character is. And given Alan Wake and that entire universe, I could believe that it's either a gender-bent Alan Wake or his wife, because it's Alice Wake. I could believe either one of these
that makes
scenarios.
sense.
Like,
Bobby said, I'm almost done with it. I'm playing through the Definitive Edition, then Near Automata. Of which Definitive Edition of Xenoblade? I'm sorry if I missed your messages in time, Bobby. Are you
well,
the definitive?
yeah, there's also a delay, so...
Yeah, or which Definitive Edition are you talking about? Yeah, Xeno. Yeah, okay, yeah. Of one or one of the others. I guess if you said Definitive Edition, it's got to be one. It's a very long game. It took me about 80 hours to complete when I was taking my time. And there was still more I could have done. Yeah. But yeah, I loved it. I really enjoyed it, and I liked that Shulk wasn't like a little bitch protagonist. Which was one of the things that really turned me on to that game and kept me going. I was curious how it was all going to tie up. And then what were we talking about after that? I forgot. Alan Wake.
Yeah, we mentioned Alan Wake too. With the,
yeah, Alice Wake is a hilarious name, and you're right. It could be any number of things in that universe.
yeah. Because like literally, just call like marrying someone and be like, "Yep." What would Alan Wake's wife be? Alice Wake? Yeah, sure. Whatever.
Good enough for me.
Yeah.
Print it.
And like, I won't know who that character is until I get around to Alan Wake 2 at some point, because I don't want to see spoilers for it. That's why I wanted to listen to the song from it, from Old Gods of Yore or whatever, but like I can't do it until I'm actually playing the game, because then it'll have the impact it should.
Yeah, we'll get there
You
eventually.
hear Take Control, it's like, no, it has the impact because it just comes out of nowhere, kicks in, kicks ass.
Easily the best sequence of Control. If they could make a game of just that,
yeah.
that'd be awesome.
Like, that was by far the highlight of that game.
Yeah. I still stand by my general consensus. It's an okay game, but that team didn't really know how to make an action game. But they did the best they could. Lighting was impeccable though.
That if you're going to play that game, you might as well just turn on like the cheats that give you invincibility and that let you kill everything in one hit. You'll have more fun with it.
Yeah, I didn't realize that was a thing until I had already beaten it.
Yeah, because the game is not balanced at all.
It's very difficult. I know that for a fact.
So, like, you will have more fun just by being like, fuck it, what do I care? Let me just blow things away in one shot.
Yeah, if the fighting was more in depth or rewarding, or is more skill based, I would agree. Just play it without it, but since it's not, maybe on mouse and keyboard you have a little bit more control, but I doubt it. The way that it's balanced, I don't think that's the case.
No.
All right, you're done. So what do you think Zonic had to do while he left?
We got him riled up with that Sonic porn.
I think so. He had to go take care of his. What are the worlds from there? There's got to be a masturbation pun in one of the worlds. There's Green Hill Zone. There's Casino World or whatever.
Yeah, the Casinopolis. He had to go find some Green Hill zones.
Yeah. All right. Or he had to go take care of his Green Hill bone? No, I don't know.
There's something there.
There's
Probably
something.
workshop that. Just Google Sonic sex buns.
Everyone is like, the raising prices post COVID has really affected Sonic's base profit line, and the inflation's been crazy. If you want to learn more, just Google Sonic inflation.
Yeah. Let's see.
Damn it.
Alright, I'm gonna click on this and see what happens. Sonic related pickup lines.
I wish I could turn this, rotate it clockwise. Is there a way to
Doesn't
do
even make
that?
any sense. These pickup lines fucking suck. And not even, in good ways. Call me Sonic because I have to master the spin dash in bed.
What? What the fuck does that mean?
Like, seriously. Or, babe, I want to chaos drive into you. Babe, don't worry, I just broke a monitor and I'm ready to speed with shields on. Like, what the fuck does that mean?
I think this assumes people that play Sonic have sex. And
Like-
this is proving the opposite of that.
Do you know earlier Sonic games is like sex? You must complete each act in 10 minutes. Okay, I'll give him that one. Forget about Dr. Robotnik. Wait until you see my Dr. Robot dick. Girl, how many zones do I have to go through to unleash
Oh
my
my
inner beast?
god. That sucks. It hurts that sucks so much.
Gotta go fast, but I'd slow down for you.
What are these fucking Valentine cards?
Like, they're so bad. Hey, can you help me find that damn fourth Chaos Emerald? I'm pretty sure it's in your pants.
Weird, but okay.
Like, I want to speed up so I could loop around you.
Alright.
God. That's like not even fun, like shitty pickup lines.
Let's get the extra long, baby.
Oh, were you? I don't think you were still on the line when me and Julian found like an old GameFAQs message board that was like, where was it? Yeah, just Final Fantasy X quotes, but you replace one word with balls.
We talked a lot about Final Fantasy X, and you did bring up stuff from old message boards, but I
Because
don't
did
remember that.
I did enjoy the Yojimbo quote from that. The "If you desire my balls, you must pay my price." Make your offer.
Who? Why?
Like, there's some great lines that you can add balls into for Final Fantasy X. Like, Ronso made great statue of Yuna with big balls.
Big balls.
Like, we were dying.
Finally, almost done with this mansion.
Are you? Are you really?
It feels that way. I can't wait for Bobby to get through Automata. That game is so good.
It's a good game.
It deserves more recognition. More!
All of the recognition.
Because people are tied up on he said no, not that.
Yeah.
Referring to the raids. Oh, you're playing then you're playing the Nier Automata raids.
Boo.
The game is good if you ever get the chance. It's weird, Bobby. Every now and then you just come out of nowhere with just like, I'm playing this critically acclaimed, amazing game. Like, out of nowhere you finish Rise. Out of nowhere you platinum Red Dead 2. Out of nowhere you play Nier.
Oh, I didn't post it in your Discord, but I picked up the Godzilla, the complete Showa era collection from Criterion.
How much did that set you back?
So it was on sale for 60% off on Amazon. So it was $115 for 15 movies.
I platinum Ragnarok a few days ago. The God of War Ragnarok? Hell yeah. Yeah. Now started
yeah,
Hogwarts
so-
Legacy. I'm not a big Hogwarts guy, but I mean, people say that game is good.
It was the best-selling game of last year.
Of all of 2023?
Yeah.
No way.
Sadly, it was. I don't think it's that good of a game. I think it's the best Harry Potter game, but that's not saying much.
It's so hard to know, like, to go on. I mean, knowing that the reach that Harry Potter has and the fact that it was multi-platform, even on this, I think that you could do a version on the Switch. Like, it doesn't surprise me that it sold a bunch of units, but I hate that they don't reveal digital sales for games, because I think revealing digital sales would really put a lot of perspective in what is or isn't popular.
Well, I think it was more that a bunch of people were like, I'm gonna buy like 5 copies of the game because, like, you know, like, I feel like if people hadn't done anything, it actually would have just flopped. But because everyone was like, no, I'm gonna teach them, I'm gonna buy like 5, 6 copies of the game.
Yeah, I'm reading that it's number one.
Yeah.
Although, for Spider-Man 2 to be as high as it is, and Zelda to be as high as they are, considering they're the only console-exclusive games in the top 5, that's saying something.
Oh, yeah.
And yet Baldur's Gate 3 wasn't on here. And, well, not what I'm reading anyway, is Statista. It's hard to go by statistics, because,
I'm
like,
looking at GameSpot.
because you always need context, right? Like, this one I'm looking at is U.S. top-selling games, but then, do I want worldwide? Does it matter? Do we want digital? Do we want physical? Like, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Although it doesn't, I mean, it doesn't surprise me too much that Hogwarts is number one, just because, again, it's such a popular IP, is multi-platform. I'm pretty sure it coming out at full price at the beginning of the year and then going on sale over and over and over at the end of the year for the holidays, that doesn't surprise me that it would sell really well.
A lot of times, unless it's like a really big one, like heavy-hitting one, the games do better by coming out in like January, February, and then going on sale near the end of the year, because then you're getting those sales at the end of the year and you're also getting the sales at the beginning of the year.
Yeah.
But because that's the other thing, like, if we're looking at sales, it's not saying how much they made from these games. It's just saying this many copies were sold.
This many units,
it doesn't tell you how many copies were sold for, like, bargain bin $10. It doesn't tell you any of that. It's just saying, like, this many copies, period.
Yeah.
Like,
and I'm not saying this necessarily would have affected Hogwarts, so don't jump in to defend it. But I will also point out that I think, if I remember my years in retail correctly, a lot of those numbers are retail unit, like the units that retailers buy, rather than the ones that go off their shelves. So, like, if a store bought 1,000 copies, it would count as 1,000 copies sold, even if they only sold like 800 of them, and then the rest was just, you know, clearance stack, or they got rid of it through some other means. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I can't imagine they didn't sell their units of Hogwarts, but that's what I meant earlier, is that context is always important.
yeah. Here's another thing that I think needs to be stated as well. Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom is at number 5. And that does not include digital sales. That is just physical copies of the game.
Yeah. I have a physical copy.
So Tears of the Kingdom actually might be a much higher... It might have even topped Hogwarts Legacy if we also knew digital sales. But Nintendo wouldn't release digital sales for it.
Nobody wants to release digital sales. Unless they're like...
Yeah, Super Mario Brothers Wonder also did not include digital sales. Mario Kart 8 did not include digital sales. And MLB The Show 23 did not include Xbox or Switch digital sales.
Show sources information.
Yeah, because I'm getting mine from Bloomberg, just in case you were wondering.
The first thing that popped up in my Google search was from Statista, and I think it's a I
yeah,
think
that
they're
one popped up for me as well. I just wasn't
show
sure who they
source.
were, so I'm like, I will say that I agree with Bloomberg on this. That it's surprising that Mario Kart 8 is still in the top 20, considering that like it, has been out for quite a while since that was a Wii U game. Like,
Yeah, I wish I understood how, because like, the propaganda is not the right word. We'll take a propaganda these nuts. But there's like the PR behind some of these statistics is so interesting to me because, again, context. You don't know what's a full truth and what's a half truth. Yeah, well, it's packed in game. It comes with Switches, also free downloads with purchases. If they count those, yeah. If they count the free copy you get with your Switch.
well, no, they can't be then, because it did not include digital sales, and that would be a digital sale because it's a digital copy.
I think it's like what I said earlier with the retailer buys it, so the retailers bought the Switch with the game, so they count it. I could be wrong, but I think when they're packed in, they're skewed together as a unit. Because it's so complicated. I wish the market was actually free and open, and yet here we are.
Well,
never quite knowing.
Like, there's a lot of they keep a lot close to chest because rivalries and everything else. They don't want the other people to know, which causes us to have a lot of incomplete data when we're just looking at things.
This window. All right, I missed this window.
Okay.
Just clean it up.
Oh, there you go. So Omni,
Yep.
the Blizzard Entertainment that did like Baldur's Gate and stuff like that,
Yep.
does not report their findings or their sales at all.
Yeah.
So that is why Baldur's Gate 3 was not even on the list.
And as soon as you
It's
said
because
that,
that's
I
reported.
remembered Baldur's was digital only. They never made a physical copy until after the release.
Yeah. Blizzard Entertainment and Epic Games Store do not sell or do not report their sales, which is why Alan Wake 2 was also not. Granted, I don't know if Alan Wake 2 would have been on this list at all, but it never had a chance because it was never going to get reported on sales.
Yeah.
Because the only company or the only website we have, apparently according to Bloomberg, is Circana, and that is the only one that actually gets reports. It's an analytics company that tracks U.S. sales and charts the best sellers every month. Doesn't offer hard numbers, but at least can give people a measure of which games are selling better than others. But it relies on publishers to report their sales figures, and a lot of them do it imperfectly or not at all.
Yeah, it's hard to know. I mean, it's good PR though, because WB can be like, Hogwarts was the best-selling game of 2023. Why are you not using the best attachment? Which attachment is that? Educate me. I'm out of soap, if that's what you mean. The fork? What fork are you talking about? I don't own a fork.
I would use a fork and pressure wash simulator.
I'm assuming it splits the streams, maybe? Cleans so
Yeah.
fast. It's super fast. Cleans so fast. What the fuck is the fork? Also, I'm so close to finishing this, I just need to know which parts I'm missing. Back out and go to store. Okay. Go to menu. Store specials.
What's going on GameFAQs?
No. Shop. Modifications, the shop, modifications here. Oh, this is just skins. Okay. Clean liquid.
Let's find out what's
Equipment.
going on in the anime and manga section of Game Facts.
Let's see. I can buy the turbo nozzle, the short extension, the soap nozzle, the long extension. Oh, okay. Medium. Need 90 stores in
Fucking
order.
ads on Game Facts.
I could just buy everything.
As you should.
Buy.
Oh, that's what I wanted to also talk to Jacques about, but
Buy.
he left his One Piece.
Okay, I don't have anything else that I can't buy other than skins. Well, you saw what I bought. You saw my shop. I don't have anything that I can buy that's a fork.
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about with that one. Hey, Saralina.
Oh, hey, Zerlina. How far have you finished Elden Ring yet?
I did.
How was it? Did you like fighting the Elden Beast?
Well, I had basically defeated earlier. I just went and defeated a Millennium with my moderator. It was fun.
I can't find this last thing I'm supposed to use or clean.
Just the volume here real quick.
Yeah, I'm not using my normal headphones, so I had to turn you up to the max.
Yeah, no
I hope that isn't affecting my stream.
worries.
Alright, let's just go up. Maybe it's got to be on the second floor, right?
I guess he was talking about the triple tip nozzle.
Triple tip nozzle? I didn't have a triple tip in my store.
You
It's called
have to 5-star the ancient statue.
The Prime Vista Pro triple nozzle. I don't think I have unlocked that,
Yeah.
Bobby.
Yeah, it's the ancient statue 5 stars. 165 stars total. Price 2,400.
Yeah, I don't have anything that costs more than 900. So I haven't unlocked it, my friend. That's why I'm not using it.
I'm currently spending the rest of my 45 minutes playing Infinite Craft.
Infinite. I don't know what Infinite Craft is.
It's just a fun little browser game. It's literally just like infinite crafting. You put words together, you make new stuff. There's over apparently there's like 200,000.
Do you have the
Words or
Prime
something
Vista
all over.
Pro? I'll show you what I got.
I'm trying to make Attack on Titan.
Turbo nozzle. This?
Huh.
I have this. It can only be equipped on that one. Yeah, I have this. The Prime Vista Pro turbo nozzle. Yeah, I don't have the triple nozzle. And this is the Prime Vista Pro. Yeah, I think the answer, Bobby, is that I haven't earned enough stars to unlock it. That's why I'm not using it.
Which
Like-
is playing if you don't mind my asking.
I'm playing Power Wash Simulator.
And
Yeah.
I'm just chilling around with Dreamlight Valley right now.
Ah.
I'm trying to find. And okay, here we go.
Disney Parks.
Here it is. I need to bring a ladder here.
Like thing.
We'll make up for everything. Yeah, the thing is, when I play this game is like fries my brain if I'm playing it by myself, so I don't play it off stream. And even when I play it on stream, I can only play it for so long. So I played a bit of it with Surge, and then I kind of stopped playing, and I went back to play the Final Fantasy DLC because I love Final Fantasy. And then I just never really got into unlocking the rest of the stars. So I haven't played a lot of this game. It is relaxing to an extent, but it's just not my cup of tea. I'm not saying anything bad about it. It's very good. It's just not my go-to when I want to relax. I would honestly rather play just like I would honestly rather craft in 14 or something.
I'm trying to make freaking glass in this so I can try and make a TV.
What? There's still more? Yeah. Okay. Get up there. Did I do that? Did I do that? Is it there? Up, 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 up. I think I need to pull my big ladder over here. This dude has fucking titanium knees. Just like your mom. Got him. I need to buy the Warhammer DLC. That seems fun.
Warhammer.
Up here. Alright, that's another part down. Wasn't there a way to see a list of all the shit I haven't cleaned? Controls? Oh, up here. Clean. The buttress, corbel tables, decorative window arches,
Oh.
door handles, door hinges. There's a door that I missed?
Yeah, you clean that buttress.
So, down here? This is the only door, no?
Space pirate.
Oh, I don't even know what I cleaned.
Okay, I have a stupid question. Do you guys know a like a TV show or a movie that has somebody named Captain Harlock or Harlock?
Yes.
Yeah,
Captain
that
Harlock, yeah.
sounds familiar.
Where is
Why?
that from?
From Captain Harlock. Like
Movie?
it's an anime.
Oh, okay. So I made. Okay, so far I have 123 items made, and so far I've made Little Shop of Horror Movies. I made Captain Harlock, or whatever it's called, and I made Cartoon Network China.
But yeah, no, Captain Harlock is an anime series, and it's also he appears in Galaxy Express
Door handles,
999
door hinges, those are done.
because it's the same creator,
Ah,
and he threw his characters into like every series he ever made.
Why can't they make it so that I can highlight these things? Or did I just highlight it?
Give Goofy his favorite gifts. Why?
I combined Captain Harlock with Cupid, and I got Captain Cupid.
That's weird.
None of these make sense.
Whoa.
I just want to make a on Titan.
What did I do? How do I
Thing
back to game? There we go.
Let's see, slingshot. Oh, that's a ballista. I made a ballista.
What exactly is a buttress?
It's a booty.
If do you really want to know?
Yeah, the architecture has never been my strong suit.
It is a projecting support of stone or brick built against a wall.
So like one of these little planters, maybe? I hit something. Lower tower wall cleaned.
Yeah, the cathedral's massive buttresses is an example.
Is there still?
By the
more?
way, like, with funny names and shit, like, watching TV tonight and, like, the Dick's Sporting Goods commercial comes on, and their fucking website, Dicks.com.
That can't still be a thing.
Like, bro, the commercial is just like this chick, like this girl being like, "What's wrong, Dad? You don't know about Dicks.com?" And the dad's like, "Of course I know about Dicks.com."
Who are you
And-
calling a cootie queen? You lit liquor.
Yeah.
I
And
cleaned that.
I'm like, what the fuck? What? Like, it's all about like, yeah, I know, like you don't. How do you not know about dicks.com?
The audacity. Oh my god.
You can't just call these things like that. Like you can't just be like, yeah, dicks.com. That's just our name.
Well, okay, these are glowing now.
I made something that I don't think I should have made.
I'm also surprised that dicks.com was a free, like, you know, a thing that they could
A
actually
URL,
buy and that it
yeah.
wasn't already bought. Like,
Yeah.
I combined
what'd you-
Steam Dragon and Love, and I got Steamy Love. I'm like, oh,
There you go.
why?
steamy love with that dragon.
It'd be like that sometimes.
Okay, Steamy Love and Cupid makes a baby.
That's
Yeah,
weird.
I'm gonna drink so much water when this stream is done. Oh my god, I'm so thirsty.
You're not
My
hydrating
next
properly.
Two babies, child.
You want the long answer or the short answer? The short answer is no, I'm not. And the longer answer is a little bit more interesting.
What's the long answer?
My mom, she like off the record, she does her old job, which is like a caretaker. She can't because of the stroke she had a couple years ago. She can't really be relied on to do that, but she has some old clients that are like, all you gotta do is just sit with him and make sure he doesn't die. And she's like, I could do that. And so
Yeah.
she just takes care, she acts as a caretaker. Well, sometimes they have little benefits, and one of the things is like there's this couple that they have these boxes of 5-gallon bags of water that you're supposed to put in a proprietary nozzle dispenser, but we don't have one of those dispensers. But she's like, we've got stacks of this water because they keep giving it to us for free. Do you want it? And she's like, sure. And so we have like boxes of bagged water. They're supposed to go in a dispenser. So instead, I like rig a nozzle onto the bag and like I just fill up my 40-ounce bottle with water. And I ran out of water. Like I drank so much water that I ran out of the boxes. So I had to wait to get one. And we finally got some more today. And so I set it up before stream, but I didn't have time to fill up my water bottle. So I've just been like not drinking as much water as I normally do. And I really, really want to go fill up my bottle and just drink a bunch of water.
I was hoping you were gonna say you just like stick a straw in it and use it like a giant ass Capri Sun.
If I had a sharp enough spoon or for a straw, yeah, for sure.
Like it's just like a 5-pound
Oh
Capri
man.
Sun.
When I can no longer move my body because lethargy and obesity has taken me, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Is just rest a huge bag of water with a straw attached to it and just suck it down all day.
Like I have all the nutrients I need right here.
I do like to mix. What are those, like, the crystal to go packets? I don't like. They're I'm gonna make me sound like such a bitch. They're a little strong for me. So like in 40 ounces, I only need one of those packets, and the whole thing's flavored for me. So I like those sometimes.
I'm making things over here that I'm not even
forgot about
trying
the
to do,
flavored
but I'm
water
not
stuff.
mad about it.
Yeah. Serlina, you better be careful with that. You're gonna wind up unlocking some kind of fetish you never were aware of.
I'm trying to make a tag on Titan, but here's the thing: is like, I'm making things that I have no regrets. So I'm just like,
Well, I mean,
don't
if you've
need
made a
this, I need
turd,
this.
you've already made it.
I did Robot and Mecha and made Transformer. And then I did 2 Transformers, made Optimus Prime.
There you go.
Transformer, Optimus Prime. Like, I'm not mad about it, but I'm just like, I just want to make a TV.
Let me go back up here. God, I hate these little things.
Where's Goofy at right now?
And the coral
Where the fuck
tables.
is he?
Galaxy.
I need his dumb ass. There is his dumb ass.
Optimus Prime, Tank, Transformer.
Goofy, get your ass back here.
There are no tables though. What the?
Okay, Optimus Prime and Ares makes Transformers. Okay.
Did they have babies then?
That is how babies are made.
Yeah, they suddenly made more of them. Or
You guys
there's your
are so-
fucking emerald.
This is the part of Power Wash Simulator that I hate. And when you're at the end and it's just like these little spots you gotta go find.
Yeah.
Universe.
I just gotta point my mouse
It
very
gets a little too
slowly.
realistic, and you're like, please stop.
I made Captain Prime.
Wait, corbel table. What is a
Captain
corbel table?
Prime.
Aha, up there.
And Optimus Prime. I made Captain Prime.
It's Captain Prime. He's a
Wait, what?
hero.
Captain Prime is what Jake Paul calls himself. Hey, at King of the Ring, I don't know if you're going to be with us, Scott and Sarlina, but at King of the Ring, it's going to be Jake Paul versus Cody Rhodes. So I'm pretty sure if you want to see Jake Paul get his ass beat by Cody Rhodes, that's going to be on Saturday the 25th.
I made Captain Planet.
That's in what, like 2 weeks?
Yeah, not this Saturday, but next Saturday.
Captain.
It depends on what time I go into work. If it was this Saturday, I could definitely watch.
Jake,
I don't go into
Logan,
work until
Logan,
12:30.
Logan, yeah, Logan Paul. All those
Whichever
white people
one-
seem the same to me.
whichever- Yeah, like they literally have like the same name pretty much. So who cares?
Captain Harlock and Dragon makes Dragon Ball.
I'm not sure how that works, but
I guess
Other
I'm
than-
guessing it's taking anime from the Captain Harlock category,
Yeah.
maybe.
All right, so that's
Let me
clean.
see. I'm on the
Logan is in WWE. Yeah, one of them. One of the whoever's in WWE. Logan
one
Paul.
of them white boys.
So let me see. Captain Harlock and where's Titan? Maybe Titan.
I mean, they're both shitty white boys.
Prime.
Come on, gosh darn. Oh. Captain.
Entrance topper. Entrance topper.
I'll top
So-
your entrance.
This? Hell yeah. So this? I'm looking at it. Entrance wall topper.
He's a hero.
This thing?
Take pollution down to 0.
Entrance topper is clean.
Oh, Captain, my Captain. Oh, dang it. Okay, Captain Harlock, that's an anime. Titan didn't work. What about Monster?
Gable turrets.
No, Giant. Let's try Giant.
Oh wait, there's something already right here.
Giant. What the fuck is that? Stupid Giant.
There we go.
Gigantor. I don't want that one.
All right, what am I looking for again? Gable turrets.
Captain Michelangelo.
Wait,
And- oh,
buttress.
and
These?
The emote for this is a turtle and a paintbrush. Gee, I wonder who's that referring to.
I don't know. It could be anyone.
It could be or it could be the Ninja Turtle Michelangelo. But what?
Nah.
I thought Michelangelo was a sculptor.
He is. He's originally a sculptor, but the emote on the name right beside it is a turtle and like one of those paint palette things that you put the paint on and you hold it. I forgot what it's called.
Wait, I cleaned the buttress. The buttress is clean. I've cleaned my buttress. My buttress is
You
clean.
should always clean your buttress.
Alright, what the heck
it's
is the
sanitary.
gable turret? That way up there. Okay.
Okay,
Come on.
now I made a Captain Optimus. What? Why is there a dog beside it? I don't understand. What is happening?
I don't know. You're playing a weird game. That's what's happening.
It's hilarious because I combined Dragon Ball and Captain Optimus and made Goku.
Manor walls and quants.
I don't get that one.
Wait, gold? What about gold?
I don't know
Goku,
how
Super
that
Saiyan.
worked, but
Gold and Goku made Super Saiyan. Yes,
that makes sense.
that
This
does
one.
make sense. Super Saiyan 2. I made Super Saiyan
That
2.
one worked? Okay.
Super Saiyan 3, 4, Super Saiyan 4 Fusion. Okay, that's the end of it. Alright. Nope, now we may Gogeta. Gogeta or
Go
whatever.
get her.
Yeah, it's canon now. Go get a.
Yeah, you gotta go get her.
Go get a fucking hobby. Go get a.
Yeah, as soon as I realized,
Damn,
like,
you're
no,
lucky
the fuck's
Zonak's
name
not
of
still
it is
here.
Gogeta.
I know.
Damn it.
Somewhere out there, Zonak is breaking whatever's in his hand.
Then
Hopefully it's not his dick.
Vegito.
He's complete the set.
Oh my god.
Go
Damn.
get a.
Then I make Gogito.
Yeah, that's right. Go Guido.
Yeah.
Please continue.
Man, it's just a lot. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Dragon Ball Z references in one, like going in a row right now.
Oh, am I down to my last 3? Is that what that means?
Captain Go.
Why did I say that like Mike Wahlberg? Is that what that means? Are you fucking cop? Manor I gotta find Manor. There are many manor walls, but this one is mine.
Oh my gosh, it's hilarious.
How come earlier I was finding a bunch of places to dig and I didn't feel like getting my shovel out? Now that I got the shovel out, I can't find a single place to fucking dig.
My question is, how the heck do I make Vegeta? Nope, not that one.
Short, angry.
No, we're not talking about Edward Elric.
Same character.
Super Saiyan 5, okay. Super Saiyan 10. Super Saiyan 20.
They're getting to the fandoms now.
Infinity.
Super Saiyan 40.
Yeah, just Goku with like super long hair.
80.
No, Super Saiyan 4 is when they're all old and in their midlife crisis.
I'm still going. 640.
No! Alright.
1280. 2560.
What is the
Super Saiyan
point of what you're
1080.
doing? Like, what are you trying to do? You're just mixing stuff, right?
I think that's the point, is just to mix things.
No!
up.
God damn it.
10,240. This is Super Saiyan 10,240. Super Saiyan 20,480. I'm gonna keep going until it stops. Oh my god.
Are you
Okay,
kidding me? Is it this spot? Is it this one spot?
Okay, for now, it stopped at Super Saiyan 81,920. That's gonna be hair going across the whole world, man.
That's how Dragon Ball Z is.
Oh my god, no, I'm sorry, I made more. Super Saiyan
This?
122,880. Oh my god. I don't want this much power. Oh my god, no. Oh god, no.
Wait,
Oh
what
god, no.
the fuck is going on in Final? Oh, the Make It Rain campaign is back in Final Fantasy 14.
Yeah, dude, you still got time to do the yokai stuff, but there's also the Make It Rain campaign and the Moogle thing.
I'm surprised you aren't making it rain in order to get more.
I did that on Saturday. Did you watch any of my stream on Saturday, or did you catch the announcement?
No, I had to go to bed early.
Oh, I did Fortnite with my French Canadian friends. So that was
Yeah,
fun.
I saw that part, and because you announced that when you were first starting stream, but I didn't see anything past
And
that.
and then they only played for like 2 hours, just long enough for like my birthday to roll over. And then on once they left, I switched over to 14, and I did a drinking game in the gold saucer.
Oh my god.
Nice.
So my rules, I think I still got them saved on my stream. They were, yeah, here they are.
Oh my god.
Drink
no.
before every game or fate. Drink when I fail or when I fall. So you know those leaping puzzles. If I fell, I had
Oh,
to
yeah.
drink. Drink whenever I get 10,000 MGP, and then drink for a draw or a loss in triple triad. So, if I had been going
Drunk
the
is
full
good.
4 hours, I probably would have been blackout. But I got pretty good just in the 2 hours that I played.
Guys, I'm stuck.
I did it.
Oh god, no. I keep going.
Tower walls. Upper tower wall. Lower tower wall. Tower
Oh my god,
wall.
no. Oh no.
Tower wall. upper tower wall.
Oh no!
Here, let's post this over in Omni's memes section.
Larger?
There we go.
Oh my god.
Come on. There, it popped up.
Um. Could somebody?
Hup.
I'm gonna break.
Hoop.
Oh, hey! I made a first discovery.
Congratulations.
What does that mean?
Oh, I don't want to even read all these numbers. One of you get into my stream and just look at this monstrosity I've created, please.
I'm guessing it's just a large ass Super Saiyan.
Tower.
I don't care who, just somebody please just come in here and look at what the monstrosity I made.
I gotta figure out how.
I don't even know if I can even I don't even think I can make this into words.
I think that's quintillion.
Super Saiyan 2.
I think I saw this game on like some YouTube video.
No, I'm getting
I don't-
an ad
I don't quite get it.
with some naked chick in a courtroom
Hell yeah.
washing her clothes.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
with some fat dude.
Those ads are targeted.
it's Super Saiyan 2017842800000.
I remember one of my friends jumped into my stream and they were like, "Dude, you got ads on your stream now?" And I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Why do you got ads for condoms, dude?" And they were trying to make fun of me. I was like, "Dude, those ads are targeted. Why are you seeing condom ads?"
I made another first discovery. Oh no. I'm going to break
Yeah, it
this
also showed me
thing.
sports betting for whatever reason.
Oh no, it's still. I'm
That
still
one
going.
I don't understand why.
Please, please, how do I get these last two spots? I don't want to be here anymore. Ugh, okay, maybe over here? Here it is.
Another discovery. Oh my gosh. It's
Well, yeah, because
never
no one
ending.
just keeps making Super Saiyans and multiplying them.
String course ledges.
So it's just text? That's it?
I think it's like constellations, and you like mix two to try to get to a certain creation.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's just AI, like this links to this for whatever reason. And I think that what I saw, like to be specific about what I saw, they were doing it as sort of a contest. So they were like, you have to find, like, you have to generate the word Tokyo, or you have to generate the word baseball, and whoever did it the quickest won. And so it's just linking words together until you get like one that you want.
Oh my god. I made so many Saiyans. This huge row of Super Saiyan, whatever these numbers are, then all of a sudden, just Davy Jones.
Yeah, you mixed pirate with like ghost.
Yep. Let's see, Davy Jones.
Here it is. Is it here?
I don't have a ship. Treasure. No, it's still pirates. No.
Ah! I did it! I beat Laura Croft Manor!
Wait, is this?
Finally!
Oh, okay. No, this is
I
the
made
Final
Homer.
Fantasy X GameFAQs message board, but it is not the one with replace balls. There's one word in Final Fantasy in a line.
I don't remember what word I
did it! Alright.
Homer. I made
Oh, that's
Homer.
right. There was a new Demon Slayer game that came out. I forgot about that. The board game.
Poseidon, Trident.
Midiga. I think I've done these.
And here's the thing, I think, because there's a phone app for this game, it's just fun to kill time and stuff like that, but when you play this game on, the browser, I think, I'm almost 100% sure it's, like, keeps it where it is, like, it doesn't delete anything.
I'm just gonna do more Lara Croft.
Which is handy.
All right.
No, let's see. Aphrodite.
Do 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 do. What are these? Rotate equipment. Aim mode. Sprint. Show tab.
Need a Final Fantasy 9 trophy guide.
Oh, sweet Lord Almighty, that is good.
Rotate nozzle. Refill. So there's not. All right. Continue. Hey, look, I'm Lara Croft. Look at that, jumping. Ugh. Hup. Hup. Jump, boo. Okay. This seems fun. Go get the fork. I don't have the fucking option to get the fork, dude. What do you want me to do? I can't buy it. It's not unlocking. I would have to just go to the stupid career mode and do this until I get enough stars. I can't make it happen, Captain. Let's see. Look, I have 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 50, 60. I have 60 stars. I need to get 30. I need to get 90 stars in order to do it. So I just have to keep playing these regular ones.
Oil.
Yeah, I told you. Like, remember when I went over my thing? Like, I played with Serge for a while, and then he quit, and I never finished it. And then I came back for the Final Fantasy stuff, and then I came back for the Lara Croft stuff. Where's my... Here we go. Equipment. I don't get my sweet-ass gun in this one? Oh, I think this is a better gun. Never mind. I'm stupid.
Tanker.
As you are.
I gotta clean this minivan. I was gonna clean Tomb Raider's course, but I guess I'll clean this minivan for the quick 5 stars. It is the smarter decision to make.
Seems
Is
logic.
it though?
Do you like? I have a feeling that if you were to take a power washer to a car, you would fucking destroy it.
Oh, your paint job would be fucking done.
Yeah.
I made Simpson. Homer Simpson, Bart Simpson.
It is really satisfying when you get the ding, 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 ding. Do that. Do that. I use a power washer to wash my car. Just need to use the correct tip. I got a correct tip for you. I haven't used a hose to wash my car in a long time. I usually use the automatic car wash just because I don't really go anywhere, so my car doesn't get dirty, just dusty. Not the one you want to sandblast your sidewalk with. Fair. Yeah, I don't really drive anywhere. It's just, and I don't even get like bird poop or nothing because my car's not near a tree. So it's just dust that accumulates. I do need a new windshield wiper though, so I gotta go to the store and get a new windshield wiper. That's neither here nor there though.
I'm getting a haircut tomorrow.
I need a haircut real bad. I just can't find the time.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna like
Same.
take it all. I'm not gonna take it all off. I'm just gonna have it even up to my bangs.
Yeah, you like your hair short, don't you?
I'm actually growing my hair out. It's actually past my shoulders now.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I saw your hair on your stream when you were cooking.
Hey, Phoenix. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm gonna have it cut to where it's about the same length as my bangs, because I am growing my bangs out as well.
Bango.
I want to get it like evened out. I might maybe styled, but I'm still debating. Oh, Phoenix, me and Duck defeated Millennia today.
Excuse me. Pardon me.
It was okay. we're able to defeat her on the second try. We did a ping pong effect. We did a ping pong effect, like you would get the aggro, then I would get the aggro, and this and that.
Teamwork.
Oil spill. Disaster. Oh, ping pong, yes. Eruption, let's see, disaster. Tsunami.
The bonnet? This is a fucking
Yeah.
European car?
No, it's a lady car. That's why it has a bonnet on.
Oh. Little Miss Moppet ass vehicle.
Yeah,
Here it is.
all the Super
Got it.
Saiyan levels that I
Alright, that was fast. What did you post in my Discord?
The meme one?
Cookie Mama Alchemy Edition. Brutal. Alright.
I mean, it's what was happening.
Desk is so pretty. I got to try to get new soon.
Ah.
Disaster. I made Captain Ginyu. Captain
Ginyu.
Captain Michelangelo and Goku make Captain Ginyu.
Oh yeah.
Captain Tsunami. What am I doing anymore? What was that?
Why the hell would you play Final Fantasy X like this? But sure. Final Fantasy X without using the sphere grid, no summoning, no customizing, no overdrives, no escaping from battle, and no blitzball.
Have you ever heard of neurodivergence? People just like to do these things. People love to. I think it's the same thing with all these people that do these challenge runs on Dark Souls
Yeah.
games. They just
some
find something
genres
that.
I see I see the fun of that. I'm like,
Well,
it's just
just like
sound any kind of fun.
I believe they have found something that gives them comfort, and it's hard for them to find something that gives them comfort. And rather than looking, they want to iterate on whatever they like until like they can no longer iterate. Which I don't think is the healthiest thing in the world, but I mean, some people are making a lot of money off of doing it. So if you're good at it, keep at it.
Captain Tsunami and made a Captain Ginyu Tsunami. Who or what the frick is Captain Ginyu Tsunami?
Something that is just a bunch of words mashed up. Like it doesn't have an actual thing.
Like I really think there's an AI that like the algorithms that game, Saralina, and like
it doesn't know what to do. It just finds the words.
It just does that until people, are like, okay, people do react to this, so let's make it a thing.
Captain Ginyu and what was it? I combined Amber and Captain Ginyu, I think, and got Ginyu Force.
I don't know why.
Why either Amber? Oh, okay. Now Ginyu Force and Amber made Frieza. Frieza Force. Let me see here. Can I do wait?
If it was like Captain Ginyu, or it was Ginyu Force and Amber, and it came out with Raccoon, I'd kind of get it because Raccoon's kind of orange amber color.
Yeah.
But I really think it's just like, well, we're just gonna give you a Ginyu related word.
Okay, I did a Super Frieza, then I combined that with Goku, and I got Super Saiyan Blue. Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken. Yeah, I made a lot of Super Saiyan levels. Oh god. Blue Kaioken times 20. Times 40. Oh god, here we go again. Times 80. Oh hell. 160. How far can I go with this monstrosity? Okay, it stops right there. Wait, yes? Oh, thank God. I'm not even. How big can I get? I don't
Should I
know.
do a bigger spray? I don't think this dirt is too hard.
Oh my. Okay, so it stops there. Okay. Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken times 1600. And it stops there. Please just stop it. Okay. Posture check. Alright. Thank you for the posture
Let's
check.
see what the board says about Final Fantasy 16.
The what board?
The game facts message board.
Oh,
And a drink.
I hate this game, but I'm gonna put 1,000 hours into it, but it sucks.
Well, people were like, "Oh, it has like a shitty, boring story," and I'm like,
My dog with some love.
"Did you play the game? Because it doesn't sound like you played the game."
I don't think Ringo will want to come over just because he's too tired. He's sleeping right now. Ringo! Yeah, he's snoring. You know what? I'll get up and go give him a little belly pat. Get this over here. How you boy doing?
All right. Well, if I'm gonna be doing this, I'll use a stronger stream.
Baby boy. He wakes up, he looks at me, and he's just like, "Can you not?" He just goes right back to sleep.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. I'm very gassy.
I love that this person's complaint in Final Fantasy 16 about the side quest. It's like the items for doing the quest. A lot of the rewards just aren't worth it. They're not overpowered. They're just accessories. Like some good, some not so good. I'm like, yeah. Have you played a Final Fantasy game?
Yeah.
You know how many treasure chests I've been opening up in the old Final Fantasies that it's like, oh great, it's a potion. Yay.
You know, it's funny. We're playing through the Pixel remasters, but there really haven't been side quests. There's like side
We're on
areas,
Final
but you don't really get a
Fantasy V,
quest.
And I think that I haven't done, like, we're platinum trophying these games.
Yeah.
Or all achievements. And I haven't run into a single side quest in 5 games.
Yeah. When did side quests become? Is it in 6 or is it in 7? Because 7 had the original 7 had side quests. No. I know it had like mini games and shit, but did it have like a side quest, like a quest giver? I don't remember. I mean, I'm gonna go back and play that game at some point, but yeah, if 1 through 5 don't have side quests.
So, let's see. According to the Final Fantasy Wiki, Final Fantasy 1 had side quests.
What were this? I mean, there were things to do, but not
the rat tail to upgrade the party's classes.
I thought that was just you just did that.
I thought that was just a standard thing. Like, I didn't realize that was a side quest.
Yeah.
I'll give them this one though. There is a minor side quest involving bringing adamantite to the dwarven smith to get the legendary sword Excalibur.
Oh, yeah. I guess that's a side quest. I would argue that's more of like a secret than a side quest, but I could see how it's categorized that way.
I can at least understand that, where it's like, okay.
Yeah. I'm not gonna pick hairs about it, but it doesn't feel like a side quest to me.
No, like side quest proper, it doesn't feel like one. Final Fantasy 2 didn't have any until the PSP or Game Boy Advance versions. So Final Fantasy 3, they consider Odin, Leviathan, Bahamut side quests.
I guess, but again, they were more like secret than they were a side quest.
Well, and see, that's the thing. There was no one telling you, like, oh, hey, here's where Leviathan is, and you go do it, and they're like, thank you for taking down that creature, or whatever. It's just, you go to an area and then there is Leviathan and you fight it and gain it. Like, there was nothing telling you to go there. There was no person you were helping. Because I think your idea of side quest is similar to mine, where it's like, yeah, a person gives you a side quest and tells you, hey, like, these bandits are raiding my, village. I need you to stop them. And then you go defeat the bandits and come back and get a reward for your side quest.
Yeah, because those other things that they mentioned were more like treasures you find.
Yeah, where it's just like, hey, I was stumbling around and I found that this dude was waiting here to fight me, and oh look, it's Odin.
Yeah, I would have to assume that side quest proper didn't start until 7, and they just continued from there.
Maybe 6, I don't know, but
maybe 6. Is there not a ladder here? Am I not allowed to have? Oh, my ladders are here. Okay.
Because all I'm seeing in Final Fantasy V in this is, again, just summons. Where it's just like, yeah, you go to get this summon. Because for everyone's complaining about, Final Fantasy 16's side quests, like, not being great, side quests weren't really a thing for, like, half of the franchise's history.
Yeah, and then I don't know. I mean, I kind of get what they mean to.
It looks like side quests proper, just as a side note, were introduced in 6.
In 6, okay. I'll keep an eye out for them when we get to that then. I can kind of see their point if all you're doing is like, I'm just doing this for the checklist rather than understanding that, like, the Apple side quest is really humble in its beginning, but by the end of the game, assuming you've completed the quest line, it's very rewarding, like, emotionally, where you have to go collect, like, a piece of wood and dirt for that lady, and she's like, these apples taste like crap, but there are apples. And eventually it's like, this is the first actual delicious fruit that we've made, and while these people aren't here to celebrate with us, if it wasn't for their legacy and their intuition and everything that they did, we wouldn't have it. This is a start of a seed of what will come for future generations, and that's rewarding lore building. But it wouldn't feel that way if you didn't meet the original gardener, and you didn't see the trouble they went through, and you knew that they passed away because of fucking Titan. I forget his name.
Yeah.
But it all started very humbly.
Or Kupka.
Kupka. And they're all kind of like that. They build the world, and while the things you do may be mundane, it's not like extravagance for the sake of being extravagant. Sometimes you just need to go collect something out of a barrel.
Yeah.
It's just how it is.
And I'm not going to pretend like I loved every side quest or that every side quest was well written. But there were some pretty good ones, and even then, the ones that I didn't think were that great were pretty par for Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot of Final Fantasies where I'm like, yeah, it was just, go help this person find their lost chocobo or something. Like, that's it. What do you want? And then, like, the person complaining, like, oh, they're not giving you OP items for doing side quests, and it's like, okay.
Sometimes you don't get that. Sometimes you just help them.
Because he's like, part of the fun for OG Final Fantasy VII was getting beta earlier by cleverly fighting Midgard's Zolom with elemental materia and running away. Or adding effect to Hades. And it's like, okay, I mean, that's cool.
Nobody does that on their own the first time.
No. Like, a casual player,
You aren't doing the wholesome
9 out of 10 casual players don't figure that out. There might be that one, kind of neurodivergent person. It's like, hey, what if I did this? Because someone had to have figured it out the first time. But
yeah, I beat 8. I didn't even understand what the hell I was doing, Like, let alone trying to find the OP way to... to junction all of my spells. I just kind of hope for the best.
I created Buzz Frieza.
That's weird. I don't want to drink with Frieza.
I made Toy Story, then got Woody, Buzz Lightyear, got Captain Ballista.
I think they're just mixing words together at this point. Because I don't know what a Buzz Frieza would be.
Was also complaining that Sid, Jill, and Joshua should have been playable in some way.
Huh.
The pulse and stuff, but yeah.
I don't want to write that off at face value. I would say maybe a boss, or maybe a section where you played as Jill, but Josh wasn't exactly a fighter. He was dying from fucking lupus for most of the game.
Yeah, like yeah, he was struggling to live most of the game.
Yeah, I think people forget he was half in the grave for most of the game.
I want to make Megatron.
Jill was cool. I would have loved to have done a boss fight with Shiva. I wouldn't turn my nose at that. But I don't think the game's any worse because you didn't.
No, and to be fair, I just thought that DLC would end up doing something like that. But
maybe they're complaining. Maybe the actual complaint they're making is that you don't get a party that you play as.
Yeah.
Which arguably 13 didn't have a party you play as. You only controlled Lightning. I think I got to play 13 again to remember.
You did.
I think you just gave them AI, but you didn't directly control your partner.
It's been a while. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't really remember.
You don't control your party in 14.
No.
You can't because there are other people.
I know 13.3 you don't. Like it's just Lightning, literally the entire game.
I never tried any of the sequels, so I can't speak to those.
13.3 had like some of the shittiest design ideas because they were like, "Hey, what if you didn't level up? And what if you only got stat boosts from side quests? And what if all those side quests were on time limits and we don't tell you any of the stuff that you need to do for them?"
Oh. You must have hated that.
Oh. Yeah, I fucking hated that shit.
Yeah.
Because it's like, oh, you didn't do this side quest because, that happened at 7 to... Think of Majora's Mask where it's like, oh no, it was at like 7 a.m. on the first day or whatever. Oh, you didn't do it? Damn, there goes like your HP upgrades. Like, can't do that anymore. Hope you're not gonna, not have enough HP.
Yeah. I'll get to it eventually, but I'll probably use a guide. I know for sure...
13.3 was not great in that aspect.
I know for sure I'm going to try for all achievements in 13, and I'm going to be using a guide. Because I remember I had like the shittiest guide. I don't know if it was a Prima guide or what, but because I didn't understand how to get like stronger weapons in 13, and I know you had to do stuff at the shop and sell and buy certain things at certain points, but the way the guide was written, I understand what I was supposed to do or when I was supposed to do it. So I would just like wind up skipping a whole bunch of stuff, or I'd like read because I was younger. I'd like read the guide and be like, "Man, it'd be cool if I could get that," and just dream. I wouldn't even bother playing the game.
I'm gonna hop on Discord, guys, and I'll talk to you later.
Okay, have a good night, Serlina.
All right, good night.
But yeah, like, I will say with 16, like, I don't get some people's, arguments about this.
Yeah, I think some people just want to be angry for the sake of being angry.
Let me look through some of this other stuff that this person posted, because it seems like they were trying to, like, at least post mostly competent thoughts on it, and not just, I hate it.
Let's do...
Ultima is one of the least compelling villains in Final Fantasy. He's so cold and detached that there's no emotional reason to beat him up.
What? What? What?
That is a line they wrote.
He is cold and detached, but that's the whole reason. Is because he thinks he's beyond human. He thinks that their emotions are weak, and the whole point is to
restart the whole world.
Yeah, and he's like your emotions make you weak, so I'm just gonna get rid of you. When their emotions and their bonds are what give them the strength to push against literal God who created them. Like the whole thing is because he's so detached, he fails. Like, he didn't take care of the things he created. He wanted to use them as just a battery, and then whenever there's a problem that he can't figure out, he just restarts the world somewhere else. And the people fought back.
Yeah. Also, do you always need an emotional reason to fight instead of like literally we're all going to die?
I think better. Yeah, we're all gonna die. Yeah. I will say, like, from a storytelling perspective, it helps. Also, if you didn't feel that way about him, look at the mom. The mom is just a lower. Like, if you didn't catch the, I'm speaking with my hands and my camera's not on. If you missed the themes is the wrong word, but if you missed like the message there, on a smaller scale, Clive and Joshua's mother is Ultima. Their mother is what you would see in the real world, and Ultima is just like the grand stranding, like super version of that, wherein they both believe that because they were born a certain way and they have a certain authority inherent to them, they can do what they want with the people and things around them that are beneath them. And for her, it was the people of her duchy. They didn't matter. As long as she survived, her duchy went with her. It wasn't that her duchy was her people. For Ultima, it doesn't matter where he went. He could just recreate people, but then they would still worship him. It didn't matter if it was Clive or it was Joe somewhere else. And so she's the more micro version, and Ultima was the more macro version. And I feel like that was purposeful so that you could see that conflict from both sides, a super grand Final Fantasy version and then also a more realistic version. Because there are people like that who believe they are inherently better than others because of the way that they were born.
Yeah. It's elitism, basically.
Yeah, very much so. But I'm sure that they missed that.
I love someone was just like, yeah, I get you. This is so different from all Final Fantasy games. No playable party. Yeah, because every Final Fantasy game has a playable party.
Right.
I remember that playable party in 12.
I remember that playable party in 14.
Control my other party character.
I remember that playable party in 15. I remember
11.
11, yeah. Oh shit. Hello, thank you for the raid, Sarlita. I thought you were going to be streaming for a while.
Fix it more.
Yeah, we're just yelling about people with low media
Also,
literacy.
The guys, one of the guys, the guy also said that the music all sucked.
Oh, how dare they? How fucking dare they? I fucking love that fight music. Whenever I was in a fight, I would wind up humming the fight music.
Yeah, the music was great.
Yes, 16 is really even if you don't want to say it's the best game or one of the best games, it's beyond a good game. There's so much to like about it. Good night, Saralina. Thank you for the raid again. Stay safe. Enjoy your vacation. I'll be back on Saturday to stream again.
Huh. People are also complaining that
Get Final Fantasy 14 again. We need to play.
Clive and Joshua's mother should have like had a redemption and like protected Joshua or Clive by taking a fatal blow for them. It's like that's not her character. Like,
Yeah,
her character wasn't a character meant to be redeemed. Like that was not the point. It was that she was just a very egotistical bitch.
Yeah.
That believed she was better than anyone else. Period.
Yeah. And if they had done that, it would have undermined their message. Right? It would have undermined the fact that there are people that want their birthright to lead them. And that
control other people, and
because a big part of that game was, and I think I spoke to it a lot when the first stream that I did of 16, which is they made it very heavy-handed that this game thematically is about fate and accepting it or fighting against it or even accepting that fate is a thing. Because very early on, Clive's dialogue is like, I was born without the Phoenix. I was born to be your shield. I was born to do this. You were born to do that. And even when Joshua was confused and heard about it, he was like, you were born to do this. And I'm going to be there to take care of you because I was born to do that. Like, very much fatalist. This is fate. This is the lot that we've been given. And the whole journey is, like, I am understanding now that I have the freedom to make choices, and she never would. She never understood that because that was inherently against what she believed in. She could not make a choice to be any less or more important than she was. There was no redemption for her because in her eyes she was right. To her dying breath, she was right.
Right. Like, she never saw anything that she needed to be redeemed for. Like,
Yeah.
in her mind, there was nothing wrong. Like, why should she, apologize or realize the error of her ways when, in her mind, there is no error in her ways?
And she was never going to suddenly fall in love with her kids when her kids are literally foiling her plans, and she killed them in the first place.
I mean,
she
only
thought she
really
didn't care.
loved Joshua to begin with, and that was it.
And she didn't even love Joshua. She loved what Joshua represented. She loved that he was the blood carrier of an icon.
Yeah.
But it didn't matter who it was. That's why she was happy to have another kid and put everything she had into that, because now that kid was not only her duchy blood, but also the son of the emperor. Like, there was no fault to him because he was destined to be a great leader. There is no redemption for her.
Well, yeah, she just wanted. She saw Joshua as a means to keep her power, essentially.
Yeah.
Like, if she can stay on his good side and, be the loving mother, he'll take care of her when he becomes king or whatever.
Yeah, which is also why she tolerated Clive for the short time that she did, because he was protecting his brother, who was the icon.
Yeah. Like, I think people don't look far enough into it, or just play parts of it and don't play the rest. And I'm not gonna say that, like, everyone needs to understand all the intricacies, but if you're gonna say that it doesn't have them, or that they're shittily done, you need to understand why what you're saying is wrong.
Yeah, you got to put some effort in, and then some people will be like, the game should just provide the thing itself. Life isn't like that, man. Sometimes you have to put the effort to read into it.
There was shit tons of lore, lore shit in game. You could stop cutscenes and read shit.
I love that. I love the encyclopedia. I thought that was so innovative and such a great idea.
I had to be like, who the fuck was that character? Oh, they're talking about this person.
Yeah,
that we haven't seen in,
when I was streaming it, I would be like, I'm sorry, chat, I gotta pause this cutscene right now because I gotta read what's going on. And I would just read out, like, okay, we're in the whatever duchy, the Rosaria duchy, we're in this place, we're in that place. It's like, okay, now, like, I understand that I've played less hours of that than I have of 14, and I understand the geography of 16 way more than 14 because I had that thing, and I was able to reference it so much more.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
There's a TikToker that's playing through 16 that I'm watching, and he's like, he's really into it, he's loving it, but whenever Jill comes on, he's like, I don't know, she's like a sister. And I'm like, man, things are gonna get real weird later for you, my friend. I never got that sister vibe. I mean, if you take it as face value, she's the adopted daughter of them, so like you could argue, but he's not, because he didn't adopt her as a daughter. He took her in as a way to control, like, which isn't inherently evil. It's just something that these, I don't want to say communities, but like they did, where they would prevent war by trading children and shit like that.
Like, it wasn't, by today's standards, it's not great, but back then, as long as it was preventing a lot of people from dying, it was seen as an acceptable sacrifice.
Yeah, and they never loved her as a daughter, and Clive definitely never saw her as a sister.
No, he saw her as like a childhood friend.
Yeah.
Like, very much so, but that was it. Until later, obviously.
Yeah. I don't even want to bring up Joshua, because he was literally a child. Like, those thoughts were far, far away from his head.
Oh, yeah, he was literally just a friend of hers.
She's like, everybody's friendly.
Yeah, he was just like, yeah, my brother and, like, his friend that I'm playing with as well. Like, that's it.
There's a lot of people that just
Oh.
don't want to put the effort in, and again, there's like, well, I shouldn't have to put in effort. It's like, yeah, sometimes you do. Sometimes you do.
Here we go. Let's click on the topic: how to fix Final Fantasy 16 story. There are certain parts that should be changed. Oh my god.
He's like, we need black people. Every black person should be a slave. What?
Oh god. No, he's like, or spoilers for anyone that doesn't know anything about Final Fantasy 16. Like, this is gonna have spoilers. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But he's like, no, I would not have let Sid die. That was a bad idea. Like, it would have been much more interesting if him and Clive like worked together for the rest of the game.
Sure, it would have been nice if he survived, but for the story they were telling, his mission had to become Clive's.
Yeah,
and
like Clive needed more. Like, it was what kind of helped Clive really start fighting against Destiny, and like that whole thing. Like Sid started putting him on that path, but Sid's death kind of reinforced that, at least in my opinion, in Clive's mind. You know, because he had to then take up the mantle that Sid had. It forced him to grow up a bit more.
Let's analyze it, or try to. Sid died protecting Clive in a mission that he brought him on when Clive didn't really want to go. It was the second attempt he had at doing this, and he was successful this time in destroying the crystal. He was there when the first crystal was destroyed, and it cost him his life. He was willing to give up his life in order to complete his mission, and Clive had to see that was how important this mission was to not only him but to all of the what are they calling the game? The marked the something. Yeah,
I forgot.
For all the magic users, Clive wasn't just talk. He was 100% ready to lay down his life, and more than that, he died saving just one. He died saving just Clive. It wasn't a major battle or a huge amount of dialogue. He saw that a monster was coming, and he took his form and took the blow for it. So in his death, he showed just how dedicated he was and what he was willing to sacrifice in order to make his dream come true. And his dream was in fact a smaller version of what Clive wanted, because they mention that dialogue, which I think is a little hokey, but is like, we should be able to decide how we want to die, and Clive was, we should decide how we want to live. And that changed Sid's thinking to the point that he sacrificed himself. And in that martyrdom, Clive took that mantle.
I feel like it was a very important moment for both Sid and Clive's characters. To be honest, like, in taking away Sid's death would just be undercutting that. But apparently this dude just, like, didn't want anyone to die.
Oh, yeah.
Because he's also like, Benedicta shouldn't have died. She should have survived. And that Sid would just take her to prison for a short while with these special cuffs that Hugo had, for example. And Sid would convince her to become an ally. And we would get interesting story interactions between Sid and her.
I think that's a testament to how well they wrote Sid and Benedicta, because this person is like, I want
more of it. But
I don't know. I wish, man. I'm kind of in the boat, only because I hate to. This is my own personal foible. I don't like to see women hurt in any kind of media. It's like it like affects me. I don't know why. It just does. I remember when the Mortal Kombat 1 trailer showed, and there was like a scene where Katana had her eyes gouged out, or they popped out of her head or something. And that game is full of fatalities and all kinds of death, but it looks so real and so gnarly, it bothered me for like days. I couldn't not think about it. Like, I just don't like to see women hurt. So part of me is like, yeah, I didn't want Benedicta to die, but I think the tragedy is inherent to her character. There's a really good little mini analysis you can find on YouTube, and I'll try to link it, but it made sense for her to die in the story they were telling. She's just so tragic. She is again, she's the micro version of a macro problem, in my opinion, in that game, wherein she is fighting to hold the status quo because she has found a safe place for her. But when that safety is removed, she's immediately put in danger. When she lost her powers, she was immediately attacked and almost assaulted. But she was willing to hurt and kill others in order to make sure that other marked people were, like caught and trapped or killed or whatever the case may be.
Yeah, as long as it didn't happen to her, she was fine.
Yeah. So the tragedy is that she had every opportunity to make the same choices that Sid did and to fight the way that Sid fought, but she was so scared because of her trauma that she didn't want to give up her safety. And in so doing, she sealed her fate. So, yeah, I think she's tragic. I would have loved for her to stick around, and I would have loved to see more adventures with her and Sid. But that was the story they were telling. She died. And I don't think it was a pointless death either. If it was pointless, like, yeah, I get it, but I don't think it was a pointless death.
Yeah. The way I see it is, I mean, Final Fantasy 16 was trying to tell kind of a darker story. And I think a lot of people just didn't want any character to die. Like most Final Fantasies, it's like, no one dies. It's okay. Don't worry. And it's like, no, there's characters that just die. It's what happens. Like, death is a thing. And to sit there and just be like, no, we just needed to not have characters die, just, I feel, undermines, like, important story beats.
You know who didn't die that I thought they were going to kill? Fucking Gav. I didn't want Gav to die. I have no reason, but I was like, if somebody's going to die, it's got to be Gav, right? And the fact that he made it, I salutes Gav, man. You're the man.
Yeah, they wanted more backstory for Jill, and more of a spotlight on Jill.
I would have liked more Jill backstory because we weren't given a lot of info on the northern territories where she's from, because by the time the game starts, it was already destroyed and taken over by the Blight.
Yeah.
And knowing more about Torgal and his species and all that would have been interesting, but I don't think we lost anything because of it.
They say that it would have been fair if she was on a similar power level of Ifrit.
Nobody was on a similar, like, in fact, Ifrit was the weakest of the icons.
Yeah. But yeah. Well, yeah, the only benefit that he kind of had was that he was, like, absorbing some of the others.
Yeah.
To get stronger.
To be clear, and to put it out there, the whole point of Ifrit is that he was a shell for the other icons. The icons existed specifically to make Ifrit stronger. And the whole reason...
So then the god can then take over
Ifrit's
body.
And the whole reason Barnabas was challenging him was to break him so that Ultima could take him. Because the only reason Ultima couldn't take him is because of... and he didn't really understand it, but was Clive's strength of will. As long as Clive had those connections that he keeps talking about, he wasn't going to give up his body. So, like, yeah, the whole point of Ifrit was that he was the weakest of the icons at first. I guess he did beat Phoenix, but Phoenix survived. Phoenix didn't stay down. But like, as Clive got stronger, so did Ifrit. And as he absorbed icons, he would become stronger. It would make no sense for any other icon to be as powerful as Ifrit, because their whole existence is to make him stronger.
He also would have gotten rid of Primogenesis and Ultima. Just cut it out completely. And also that zombie apocalypse nonsense. I would move the spotlight from Ultima to the kingdoms and a potential revolution from their folks.
a revolution was in the making. The whole point is that a revolution is hard to inspire, and the people
Yes.
who would be rebelling are the people like are the magic people, and the small contingent of people willing to fight against that, like Martha.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It was like, it's not something that you can just be, yes. You know, they sparked a revolution and that's it.
I have a feeling this dude was white, because there's no way.
I wouldn't be shocked.
I don't understand why the civil rights was such a big thing. Like, everybody should have just known it was bad and just changed.
Yeah, and it's like, and of course it was very easy for just, a few people to suddenly be like, yeah, no, we can totally change everything immediately.
Yeah.
We immediately got just thousands of people to, stand and be like, you know what, that is bad. We should stop that.
Yeah, and
No.
and we go back to
small movements over time that eventually grew, and
yeah, and then we go back to what I said earlier about Benedicta, where there are magic users who are not only okay with the way the world is, they just want to keep their heads down and stay alive because that's the world that is right to them and that they know. Like, there wouldn't just be a revolution out of nowhere.
but according to this dude, no, that's how he would have wrote it.
Yeah.
Wrote it.
And again, the whole primogenesis thing was him prepping to destroy all of life so that he could take his Ifrit chooms and fucking jet to another world and create a night city somewhere else.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, that's the whole reason that was the reason that they needed to do what they had to do. Otherwise, they'd have all the time in the world. I feel like this person didn't really understand the story.
Yeah, he would also make Barnabas much less of an ultimate maniac and more focused to end this world for a better one. Also, behave more like he was with Benedicta at the beginning.
Well, that was an act. He didn't actually care about Benedicta.
Yeah.
The only woman that he loved was his mom, and I'm pretty sure that Barnabas was like dozens, if not hundreds, of years old. Like, Ultima was keeping him alive to act as a pawn, because they do talk about how the king was like whatever. I have to look back into it. But I'm pretty sure Barnabas was inhumanly old.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm pretty sure they do mention that.
God, I love 16.
This person would also have made this either split into 2 discs or be 2 entire games.
Why?
2 parts. And it's like, the game was long enough as is. Like
in terms of a JRPG, the game wasn't even that long.
Yeah, I don't feel like length would have... Like, I don't think making the game longer would have helped anyway. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah. Like, did he just get, like, worn out halfway through the game, or what?
Well, he wants to make it longer, so, like...
Oh, he wants to make it longer.
Yeah, he thinks it should have been longer.
It should have been long. Okay.
It should have at least been the size of 2 full games. Like, double the size.
That's wild. I feel like it was a fine length.
I mean, it was like a... I mean, it took me fucking, like, 180 hours to beat the game twice.
It did not take me that long. I can check my... Can I check my hours real quick? God, I need to go back and play the Leviathan shit, too.
Yeah, I gotta do that. I would be able to check my hours played, except I deleted it off to make space.
Damn. I don't blame you.
So...
Let's see. Where is my PlayStation controller? I don't know where my PlayStation controller is. Is it behind me? Is it above me?
I like the comment, 90% of what that guy posts just would have made the story worse.
Yeah.
Like, the only positive, Jill needed more time. That's about it.
That's what I was gonna say. Is like, if we're gonna make the game longer, I would have liked to see more Jill. Sure. What I would have loved, because I watched back to behind the scenes stuff on Final Fantasy 16, and a big part of their budget was the boss fights, which is why, admittedly,
I can believe that.
like the Titan boss fight, the Garuda boss fight have like way higher production value, because even the Barnabas fight, you don't really fight as Ifrit again.
No. Which I kind of appreciate that for the Barnabas fight, though.
110 hours is how much time I have on the game. And I did
Yeah,
I did the 2 and the first DLC.
I definitely had more than that.
Interesting. Yeah, I have more hours than that on 7 Rebirth, and I haven't gotten the platinum on that.
But I do feel like the game was long enough. Like, there was no, like, oh man, this game felt short. It was like, no, it felt fine.
I would
Like, I
have.
do not feel like adding more plot or making the game longer would just make it better automatically.
Yeah, I will admit that some quality of life stuff, like maybe faster movement speed in open areas. One of the things that I wanted, they did fix in post launch, which was when you do a side quest, when you complete it, it now gives you the option to teleport right back to the quest giver.
That's nice.
So that's a good quality of life.
I would have loved that because that took fucking forever. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, it felt like Final Fantasy 14 in that.
If traversal speed and movement and like world speed, or if traversal speed and battle speed had different walking times, and traversal speed was faster, I would have appreciated it, because there is a bit of traveling around. But it's not the worst thing in the world. Yeah, I'm glad the commenters get it, because that dude is not getting the game quite right, to put it
No.
politely. To put it less politely, he's a dumb bitch.
I don't know if I fully agree with that one. Someone's like, they could have put more energy into something like, or, into the trauma, or Jill's backstory. Being told the trauma Jill went through does not endear me to the character, like, as it would be if I actually saw it. And I'm like, I don't think I need to see that trauma.
Yeah, she went through
Like,
a lot of terrible
She
bullshit.
went through, like, rape and shit like that. Like, I don't need to see it to understand, like, oh shit, these people did this to this character that I like. That I'm good with just knowing, like, they did that. Fuck them.
Yeah, and then it's hard for people to wrap their heads around, but it is very much Clive's story. We don't
Yeah.
really get a lot of really in-depth stuff on everybody else. I'm sure.
You get enough that, I feel like they were decent enough characters. It's just a matter of, like, it is one of those things of,
Yeah, I love Jill.
it's not their story.
Yeah, she's the best. I really didn't need to see her in any kind of more trouble than she was in.
Yeah.
People have really weird takes.
They do. It's very strange. Oh, like, I do love that. I think someone figured out, like, someone made a stupid comment. Someone's like, no, because they were talking about Jill and when she finally kills Imran,
Uh-huh.
and she's like, they're like, Jill isn't into the whole vengeance business. She just wants to redeem herself to not be the monster they want her to be.
No.
Note how when she kills Imran, she revels in it at first, and yet her final words to him are, "Go with the crystal's blessings." This is essentially rest in peace. This man is pure evil, sacrificing children and laughing about it. She kills him, and yet she tells him to rest in peace. And someone's like,
No.
I'm gonna have... In my opinion, she was being sarcastic.
Yeah, it's irony.
That crap painful and rejoiced that his object of faith was destroyed and mocked him since the crystal was destroyed. Jill is literally the only character in this story who directly achieved her vengeance. Like,
Yeah,
but I'm
she
like,
was. She
yeah,
was.
no, she was literally taunting him with the line. Like,
Yeah, it was irony. She was like, "Yeah, your crystal didn't save you from this. It's never gonna save you from this, and we're gonna save the world from the crystal. Like, it's gone. You're gone. You're done. Everything you fought for was wrong, and now you're dead. And I'm
Yeah,
and I'm putting you there."
She was not trying to be nice. Like,
Yeah, people are.
see, this is the level of people. They couldn't even tell that shit. That it's like, you couldn't tell that she was like that was not trying to be nice to the person that did
Yeah.
these horrible things to her.
That would assume she actually wants the crystal's blessing, or she sees the crystal's blessing as a good thing, when their whole goal is to destroy the crystals.
Yeah. Like, it was. It's so funny that people are just like, no, man, she was just not. Oh my god, they doubled down.
Oh no.
I don't think it was sarcasm. She seemed sorrowful to me when she said the line. She knew it was necessary to kill him. She didn't revel in it, but she still retains enough humanity to recognize that it had to be done. Hence the blessing in the end. To her, killing him symbolized accepting her terrible actions as part of his crusade.
No, that's wrong.
They
That's
imply.
very wrong. Scott, I need you to log in and tell them that they're wrong.
Like, they'll just double down again.
I need you to like tell them it's wrong, and if they want to fight about it, they can go to lazygamingguys.com.
Yeah, like,
Because I'll tell them they're wrong in 3 different languages.
I can't believe that they actually fucking double down.
I feel like I'm gonna start a whole conversation that
like it's even a troll. Like, I could understand if it was a troll for them to double down.
I think
But it
this
seems
is
like they legitimately are just misunderstanding, like the characterization.
I feel like when you read things like that, or at least when I read things like that, and I'm going to open up this can of worms that I rarely like to dive into because it attracts really, really odd points, in my opinion. I feel like it's a bit of misogyny born from this person probably being an incel, in that I think that when that person probably sees female characters, he has a way in his head that they're supposed to act. And so when they're not doing it the way that he thinks, then he justifies it to fit them into the mold that he has in his head of what they're supposed to be, rather than taking the things as they are, which in this case, she found her captors, rapers, murderers. They were killing children in front of her. They were using hostages to make her go on killing sprees, and she got her revenge. And she even was ready for Clive to hate her for it, because she wasn't going to give up her revenge for any reason. And he was like, nah, we ride. And he joined her in helping her achieve it. Like, she wanted him to be dead, and she got it.
Yeah. As anyone should want that dude to be dead. Like,
Yeah, they're a bunch of fucking monsters.
and it's like, that's why Clive was just like, yeah, I mean, I'm literally trying to destroy the things that people are relying on to survive right now. Like,
Yeah.
you think I'm gonna care that you're killing a dude that did these horrible things to you? Nah. Like,
Nah, fam. I don't regret doing this at all. I'll do it again.
yeah. It's like, you want me to throw a phoenix down at him? We can kill him again.
Yeah, and in fact, Jill and Clive do murder a whole lot of people. I don't know if you've played the game,
Yeah.
but you're not just fighting goblins and birds. You're killing a lot of people. In fact,
there's a
you
lot of
kill a lot of people
there's
to
a lot
get
of-
to that point.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that die in that. Like, more than most Final Fantasy games. Not all. Like, there's a lot of Final Fantasy games that end up where you fight a lot of human characters. But it's like, yeah, I mean, this isn't... Like, if you played only the older Final Fantasies, it's like, no, this is very different.
Yeah, now that I think about it, we don't in the retro Final Fantasies that we're playing, we're not really killing people very often.
No, 2 had a lot of it because you were fighting, like, the Emperor who was
Yeah,
taking over and
and
stuff like that. And,
He'd literally summoned demons from hell.
yeah, but, like, for the most part, barring, like, certain circumstances, like, you might go through, like, an area where you have to escape a castle and kill some, like, guards and stuff. For the most part, you don't really kill a lot of human characters.
Yeah, the random encounters are always like goblins or some shit.
Yeah.
Well,
Because,
so
like,
again,
5,
back to
I can think
2.
of, like, one part right now that I've had to kill human characters.
Yeah, because 2 is like demons from hell, and 4 is demons from the moon. 3 I don't
Yeah.
remember. 1 was just a fantasy
3, I don't
world.
remember yeah, 3 I don't remember killing any human characters. If I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, I'm sure that's wrong. I'm sure you do kill some. But it's like for most Final Fantasies, it's not like the main thing. I know 10 you kill a decent amount because like that entire church is after you.
Yeah.
Um,
You do kill a lot of soldiers.
and 12 you kill some, but not a ton.
13 you fight your way out of several instances where you fight humans.
Yeah, 13 you kill quite a bit. 7 at the beginning you kill quite a few Shinra soldiers.
Yeah, it doesn't stop.
Like
Yeah,
to destroy the Mako reactors.
you're fighting Shinra throughout that whole game, which
Yeah.
Shinra sucks. Hugo sucks.
8 you're fighting a lot of humans because like the seeds and stuff, like you're literally mercenaries.
Yeah.
You go to war zones to kill people. Like 9 you don't really kill too many human characters.
But
you do
Jill
quite a
regrets
number.
killing this one person.
Yeah.
Jill has
the
all
person
this
that,
shame
you know,
about killing.
tormented her, raped her, a bunch of other shit. But no, like she was remorseful about killing him
Fucking idiot.
because of course she would be. I know so many people that, would totally be remorseful for killing their captor or tormentor. Yeah. Totally. Just a natural response.
One day there's going to actually be a Jesus allegory in a Final Fantasy game, and people are going to hate it. So they're going to be like, nobody's that kind. Nobody ever does that. It's like, I think you're missing a huge point of what's happening right now.
Yeah.
So I can't wait for that day to happen.
Like, it's just so weird that, especially with 16, like, people just don't get it. But I do also think, like, someone had asked on one of the other things, like, why do people hate Final Fantasy 16? Someone else goes, because Final Fantasy 17 isn't out yet. It's like every time the next Final Fantasy comes out, the one before it, everyone's like, you know what? That game was really good. Like, why?
Fair. Facts. This is the same thing with
They're not
Pokemon.
wrong. Like,
Why does everybody
they're
create
not-
the current generation of Pokemon? Well, because the next Pokemon isn't out.
Yeah, because it's always like, wow, this one was really good. Like, have you heard of this hidden gem? It's called, like Final Fantasy 16 or whatever. And it's like, yeah, you all bitched about it when it came out. Now you're like, oh, shit. Like, this actually wasn't bad. Oh.
We've been known.
It's like, yeah. This game was great.
It
I
was
very
great.
happy to platinum trophy it.
Yeah, it was very good.
I probably should not have done it immediately after beating the game, like to just do the entire Final Fantasy playthrough, but because playing through that game twice, like in a row, took up a lot of fucking time. But
The second time I did it was much faster because I skipped all the cutscenes. So you get through a lot of it very quickly, but if
those
you
boss
haven't,
battles though were the only part that I really just like. They were great the first time I played. The second time I'm just like, please, like just end.
I don't think I had any issues with the boss battles, but I think that was because I did take certain points to level up, and I also had a mix of powers that to me fit very well with my playstyle, and I was basically unstoppable. And I changed my power setup multiple times. The game was really good. Fucking good.
Oh, wait, they added more cutscenes with the DLC, like in
Yeah.
the base game.
Yeah. Oh no. No.
Apparently,
Um.
new cutscenes had been added for various side quests.
I didn't know in side quests. There is a thing they added to the ending, which I can spoil if you want, but I haven't played it.
No,
Yeah.
I'll see it myself.
Yeah.
But
Just
yeah, someone
just
was
be
mentioning
careful.
that's why, like, yeah, I'm trying to not click on anything that involves the DLC.
I guess spoiler alert, Leviathan's involved, but it does extend
Well,
further beyond
yeah.
that. My hands are tired. My hand fell asleep because I'm just moving back and forth.
All right, now I'm curious what the fuck they're talking about. might be dangerous, but I have to know. Oh, okay. Alright. It was just a troll. Phew. Not the one I was on.
Excuse me.
Not the one I was on. How much space is needed for this game? Fuck ton.
I'm pretty sure if I had soap, I could probably do this a little bit faster. How do I buy soap?
Well, I mean, you go to the store,
That can't be right.
buy it.
Stone cleaner. Or is it multi-purpose cleaner that I need? Buy. Close tablet.
You know, like, it is kind of weird to sit there and have someone ask that question, but I probably would buy them. Someone's like, if they made single-player remakes of Final Fantasy 11 and 14, would you buy them?
But yeah, well, yeah.
Probably. Like, especially 11, since, I mean, I'm pretty sure the servers are pretty dead at this point. So it'd be a nice way to actually play the game.
Every time I look
Like,
into that community,
post-server
it
death.
is still active, but you have to be on PC.
Yeah. And eventually it's going to go away. Like, at some point they're going to have to convert those servers into probably a 14 server.
Yeah. And arguably, when Dawn Trail comes out, 14 could be a single player experience. I'm sorry, single player remake. Because they're updating the graphics, so it should look better. And then they are making it, at this point they've made it so you can do just about all the dungeons with bots. I guess you have to do the raids with people though, like Ifrit and the primals and all
Yeah.
that shit. So I guess it's not full single player yet, but it's getting there.
Someone's like, the timely accessory should have been removed from the game.
Just
Game
don't
is
use them.
not hard.
That's
I
stupid.
never equipped those items and did the whole game. I died a few times. You know, and stuff. It's like, then don't
Yeah,
use them?
they didn't do anything to you.
Like I don't get it. They didn't hurt game balance. They didn't do anything other than exist.
Yeah, the only what do you call it, timely accessory that I used at any point was early on. I had it equipped for Torgal for him to do his auto attacks, and eventually I just gave up and was like, you know what, Torgal, you just do your thing, buddy, whether or not, and I just stopped bothering with him.
I wish Torgal's healing was better. I wish it wasn't just a regen. It could only heal like like the little gauge that was still there and not actually. I wish
Yeah.
it was more of a real heal, but
Did you
no,
know?
I use the timely accessories.
Yeah, did you
Okay.
know that in that game, outside of Final Fantasy mode, if you died, they would respawn you with full potions?
No, I did not know that.
Neither did I. Apparently, a way that some people figured to make money was to go to a spot, die immediately, and then sell their potions, and then die immediately, and then sell their potions.
Genius.
Yeah, it works. I didn't really realize that, but
Yeah, I mean, because I use the timely accessories, because fuck it, I had better, like, other things to do. Like,
I didn't. But
I'm
I'm
system, I could master it, but I was just,
yeah, I didn't. But I'm a character action junkie. That's I love that genre.
yeah. But some people are just like, yeah, buddy, by posting this, you clearly don't understand how accessibility options
Yeah, just don't use
are
it.
important
Don't worry
to
about
people.
it.
Like,
Well, no, because if they beat it and I beat it better. Because I didn't. No, just let it go, man. You
Yeah.
really want to show off your stuff? Go to the arcade mode. Go to the Final Fantasy, like the Legend mode or whatever. Beat it there. You can't use timely there.
yeah.
You put up your
It's just like,
scoreboard.
yeah, no, you know, it's just one of those weird things of like, no, it can't exist at all in the game because I say it doesn't need it. Like, okay,
Yeah.
and
People do be weird.
then people are just like, it's for those turn-dated gamers that can't adapt to action combat. I think it's fine, better than listening to them crying 24 hours a day because no turn-dated combat.
I've made this point before, but the Final Fantasy games haven't been universally turn-based until since Final Fantasy 3. They made a sojourn in 10, but other than that, it's been ATB or real time.
Yeah. Yeah, the ATB is more common, I think, than any of the others. But it's just one of those things of like, people just don't understand things. But sure.
People love to complain. You didn't play the game
Yeah.
the way that I played it? That makes me angry.
Because I know, like, the Dark Souls people are always like, no, it shouldn't have, difficulty options.
Oh, you use spells? Why weren't you a strength build? Oh, you did a strength build? Why didn't you use prayers? Oh, you use prayers? Why didn't you do a dex build? Oh, you did a dex build? You should have said blah, 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 blah. You should have done a fist-only run. Just fuck off. Literally just fuck off.
Sorry, I'm reading more of these. Like, the people that hate this game, I don't get it. Like, they hate the story. Here's some of their problems with the story. Queen Annabella was a terrible character. She hated her son Clive because he wasn't a dominant, but also hated bearers, but loved her other son who was a dominant, Joshua. This did not make much sense. It's too unrealistic for a mother to hate one of her sons. Also, even her husband Elwyn disliked her, and then she betrays the entire kingdom for a poor reason, only to fail.
What the fuck are you... The whole point was that was on purpose. That was on purpose. Oh, that was on purpose. And I'm so happy for you. I'm so genuinely glad that you live a life where it's unfathomable for a parent to dislike their child. Because I'm going to blow your mind. The world is a very bad place, and there are plenty of parents that would just hate to have children. I don't know if you've heard of abortions or adoption or abandonment or all kinds of reasons that parent. I mean, good and bad, but there are parents that don't want their children. And she wanted not a child, but status. Her children were a status symbol, not people for her to recognize and love.
One of them was her treasured status symbol that would make her keep her power.
And the other one was a bearer, somebody that the world should have been ashamed of, but because he was born to a duchy, he didn't have to do all the stuff that the other bearers did.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry, it gets better.
Oh no.
It gets better. I'm sorry, but the disdain regular people had for bearers was not understandable. It felt like it was supposed to be a racism analogy, but being able to use magic is definitely a positive trait. I understood it came at the expense of their health, but still, it was never explained why bearers were so hated in the first place.
The point is that they're different. The point is that they were born different.
They were born different. They feared the power that they had and figured if they could keep them under check, that they would be then subjugated and could be used for their powers.
Now, I want you to expand your mind, because imagine if we didn't have a prison pipeline for people of color to wind up in these places where not only are they used as cheap labor, but they are also removed their rights to vote. Because imagine if all these people of color that were subjugated to evil, terrible things suddenly got their power together and voted, which is a very real and powerful thing, to get these people out of power that they don't want there. Wow, what a crazy thought that people with power to change things are subjugated to being beneath like the ruling class. What a fucking foreign concept. This person, again, you're so naive. You got to be some kind of child. There's no way adults think this way, or people of the world think this way. It's insane to me.
I would hope not. Clive killing Joshua did not make sense. The story went that Clive randomly and suddenly morphed into Ifrit, attacked Joshua for some reason, then had no recollection of it for a decade. I understand that we were meant to believe it was a highly traumatic experience, but poor writing.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna have to take a moment to pause the game here. The whole reason Clive went into his brain and fought Ifrit was a metaphor for his guilt. To him,
Listen,
he had been saying that Ifrit was the one that killed it, so he fought Ifrit, and then Ifrit turned into him. All right, I don't know if you're catching the symbology here, but he's fighting himself, and then you unlock the limit break. Now suddenly he's accepting that he has this power in him. And then finally, to finish the fight, what does he do? He turns into Ifrit. He fought his guilt. He recognized it was him. He accepted he has this power. And he accepted that it was him as Ifrit that killed his brother. That whole fight was a metaphor for his guilt, the literal manifestation of his guilt. Do you not see how being illiterate of media has fucked you in the butt? Do you not get it?
Yeah.
Do you not get it?
I also love that it's a more fleshed out version of Cecil's Dark Paladin thing from Final Fantasy 4.
Yeah, the Cecil, I mean, they did what they could with the thing.
Well, yeah, this one is just it harkens back to it and expands upon it.
Yeah.
And I love that.
This game is so Final Fantasy, it's insane. But yeah,
absolutely.
It's literally the manifestation of his guilt and his acceptance of what he did as a primal, or not primal, what icon, as an icon in that world. Like he remembered. He knew it was him. He forced it down his brain and blamed it on somebody else because he was worried that he couldn't handle the guilt of being the one that killed his brother when he was out of control of his body. And so he turned into Ifrit and fought Ifrit. Like, oh my god. How do you not get this?
Joshua did not die somehow, and upon surviving, he did not seek out Clive immediately. This would have been the very first thing he'd set out to do. The game tries too hard to make Joshua mysterious.
Clive was removed of his name and status. He was purposely made a nameless.
Joshua had found out about Ultima at that point and was trying to, deal with Ultima.
Oh yeah, there's several layers as to why that didn't happen.
Yeah, it's not that he wasn't just it's not that he didn't want to go find Clive. It was just there was other shit going on. He wasn't just oh, I'm better now. Let me go find my brother. Oh, yeah, he's clearly just living at this village that I can just ask and hasn't, been captured, stripped of his name.
He was added a mark to him.
Work is
yeah, he was now he could he could no longer just be a regular person in public. He was sent on these suicide missions. He was kept as a prisoner. There's enough reasons.
He's easy to find.
There's multiple reasons why he didn't go after him, and it's for you to not quite get that. It just shows how ignorant you are of the game you're playing.
Oh, don't worry. There's still 2 more bullet points.
Oh God.
The original Wind Icon woman, so Benedicta,
Benedicta.
whose name is escaping me, she was intimate with both Odin and Titan dominants. Was she cheating on both? What was the point of this?
She was using her body as a way to keep her status safe. She did not care about the Hugo.
Barnabas, or,
She
yeah,
she
Barnabas
she
or
didn't
Hugo.
care about Hugo. She was
She cared
using
about
him and
Clive.
manipulating him.
But
She cared about Barnabas
abandoned her and
yeah. She cared about Barnabas insofar that he was a king that could protect her, and she valued her safety above all.
yeah.
And what was the last thing, I guess?
Jill was Shiva's dominant, yet she got caught by soldiers? Why didn't she just turn into Shiva and escape or kill them?
She had just fought she had just fought Titan out of nowhere. And I don't know if you could tell from the chains and shit that they were wrapping around her, they were malnourishing her as a regular person, and they were using those children to keep her in check. Because if she had fought against them, they would have killed children. And then when they never showed back up at the original place, they would have been like, oh, well, she probably escaped or she probably rebelled against us. We're going to kill all these people that she holds dear. They were using hostages to keep her in line.
Yeah, it was only once she was with Clive and stuff like that, before getting the revenge, that she could kind of accept the fact that, running away and then just killing them afterwards would be a thing.
Yeah, because the
She
fact
was
that
also younger at the time, too, so, she was, 10, 12 when she originally got captured, somewhere around there?
yeah, she was probably
So it's
preteens.
a younger person can easily get manipulated into, look, these people are dying because of you. Your friends are dying because of you. Do you know, if you don't listen to us.
And remember, she was kept as a hostage before she had found her iconic abilities. It wasn't until she was under
That
severe
was what,
trauma.
I guess let her survive as long as she did was because she became useful to them.
Yeah, before that,
She was dominant.
yeah, remember, she had already lost one home before she joined Clive and them, and now she's lost her second home. She's a survivor. She was tough before that. And you also got to remember in her head, when Clive and Sid got her, anybody that may have been safe, or any hostages that may have been safe when she was still under control, they're probably dead. Her safety, her being away from all those people, probably led to people dying, and that was another layer to her wanting to go back and get revenge.
Because even when she went back, there was only one person that she knew and loved that was still there.
Yeah, and she was surprised to see her. She's like, I thought everybody would have been dead.
Yeah. But yeah, the person's just story was lacking compared to previous Final Fantasy games, and there was way too many cutscenes.
Oh my god.
Having played through so many Final Fantasies recently, the story in 16, I don't think was. I don't think anyone could argue was worse than any of the NES ones.
Yeah.
If you are, it's purely nostalgia talking.
Very much so, yeah.
Even I'm enjoying Final Fantasy V, and while I think it's one of the better stories, I'm not gonna sit there and be like, oh man, this one clearly has all the metaphors and analogies and was clearly well written.
Yeah.
It's no, it's a product of its time. They did what they could with it, and it's fine. I think it's, minor spoilers for the game club. I think it's a really decently written story, but I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, this was peak Final Fantasy.
Yeah. It's still and again, my own mini spoiler for the game club. It's what I said before. It's iterating. It's getting better than what was before it, but sacrificing certain things. I'll talk more about it once we have our actual game club, but it just makes me want to play 6 even more because everybody hypes up 6. So I have to see what they're talking about. Because I don't know if you've caught it from this conversation, but I do analyze and interpret and figure out the things that I'm doing. And these games don't have a lot of meat on the bone for that kind of stuff. They're fine.
No.
But they're not
fine
peak.
for what they are, and at least they did get better. as you go along. Like the SNES ones are much better plot wise than the NES ones.
Yeah, and with more not quick time events, but like what is it like when you hit a something and something happens in the game, like a something event, scripted events.
Yes,
There are more and better scripted events. I'm surprised 2 had any to like. You don't understand how much my mind was blown when you would like go to a certain place and a bunch of airships would bomb a city or something in 2. And I'm like, oh wow, they're actually doing stuff cinematically in this game. That's crazy for the time.
it's really cool to see it like on the NES and stuff like that because it's like, yeah, you know, or on the Famicom, but it's like, yeah, like that shit, you know, was a thing that they were trying to do back then, and it worked well. It's just it hasn't aged that well,
Yeah.
and I think a lot of people with Final Fantasy have a lot of nostalgia, and they just let nostalgia blind them and are like, clearly this is peak Final Fantasy, and it's whatever Final Fantasy they first got into it Final Fantasy with.
Yeah. And I think a bit of it is what I said before, which was not tonight, but before, which was that I think people conflate gameplay with identity, and so they think that if it doesn't do something exactly as it did before in terms of a game, then it's too different and it's not good and it's not what it's supposed to be. So you have to understand, like, these systems change each and every game. It isn't a Final Fantasy because it's turn based. It's a Final Fantasy because you're fighting gods and crystals bullshit.
Yeah, someone literally responded like to each of their bullet points.
Are you sure it wasn't me? Because I got pretty upset earlier and I went into a fugue state. I don't remember what happened.
Someone's like, Annabella's branch of the Rossfield family had been known to conceive new Phoenix dominance for some time. She took a lot of pride in this and was basically obsessed with preserving the bloodline. She only loved Joshua because him being Phoenix gave her validation. She never loved him as an actual person, as her rant to Clive and Senbrek reveals.
Agreed. Her status and her nobility and her inherent birthrights were more important to her than the things that were right in front of her.
Yeah. Oh, there's another one. With the, him killing Joshua. It's like, this was the first time Clive primed. He lost control. He adored Joshua, and just the thought of him killing him and those other people was extremely traumatic for 15-year-old Clive, and he suppressed it. That's why, he thought Ifrit did it.
Yeah, until he finally fought with him and realized he is Ifrit, and he was the cause of those things. Like, I love that scene. I watched that scene over and over on YouTube because I was like, I just need to understand this more because I'm not 100% there. And I just played it and watched it until I really understood it. And I was like, okay, this is what Omni thinks. This is where Omni sits on this. And I don't think Omni's wrong. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I don't think you're wrong on that one either.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the manifestation of his guilt.
Of it, I got the same thing. Later explained that Joshua didn't actually learn Clive survived much earlier than the events of about the first time skip, and it collided with him learning about Ultima, and that they wanted something malicious from his brother. So Joshua was also dependent on the help of an organization that very much believed his brother had meant to kill him intentionally, and was planning to assassinate Clive.
That I didn't quite catch, but again, I don't remember. I didn't know that they were against Clive as a whole.
I don't remember either, but it's been quite a long time since I played through the game.
Yeah.
So smaller things like that, I'm not going to fully remember.
Yeah, I played it in February before Rebirth came out, but I did skip all those cutscenes to get through it before Rebirth came out.
Benedicta loved Barnabas and was deeply loyal to him for installing her into a life and position where she had power and was respected.
Yep.
Indicated that she started getting involved with Hugo at his behest to manipulate the latter.
Yep, that's what I said.
And then, do you mean Jill's time during the Iron Kingdom? Beyond that the narrative in general is unkind to Jill in terms of getting some action and agency, it's indicated that that they regularly threatened to kill women and children if she didn't obey.
Yep.
And she wasn't willing to risk it.
Yep. Which is what we brought up earlier. It's so obvious to me when people like how you could be this wrong and yet these people don't see it and they don't understand it. I really like 16 a lot.
And someone was also saying, like, if you do the side quests and read all the lore, you find out that essentially bearers were once very highly revered until they decided to set up their own church. Non-bearers didn't like this. There was a century of war, and now bearers are basically slaves.
That I do vaguely remember. Although I didn't, I need to go back. I need to just pop in the game and just go through the Rolodex or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Just read lore.
I don't think you were paying much attention, you know, or things completely flew over your head. Hatred for people that are different from you happens in the real world, and mothers have their favorites and their rejects. So I don't know what you think is unrealistic.
Yeah, and there are parents that hate their
I
kids.
don't know what kind of life topic creators had, but people have no problem hating other people for the smallest reasons.
Yeah, I don't know if you know this, but on the internet there are people that sincerely hate people that like pineapple on their pizza. I mean, it's a choice that has nothing to do with them, and it's totally innocuous in the grand scheme of thing. But they're different, and therefore they don't like them. Like I understand how you could be so naive to these things.
The person's like, hating is. This is the topic creator came back. Hating is not the same as enslaving, torturing, exiling, and killing. Especially if one is your child. Please remove your defensive goggles.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Like, there's people that have literally beaten their children to death. Like,
Yeah.
It's a very extreme method, you know, like, extreme example than Annabella's, because she didn't kill Clive necessarily.
And she didn't enslave him. She couldn't give a shit what happened to him. She's like, I don't want him. You guys are going to do some terrible shit to him.
Yeah, it was like, yeah, whatever. Like,
you have a ton of bearers already. He's a bearer. Like, fucking take him. I don't give a shit. Kill him.
yeah, she was less adamant for his death and more just didn't give a fuck what happened to him.
Because if she wanted him to die, he would have just died right there.
Yeah.
And in a way, she was right. I mean, he was able to complete a bunch of missions as a mercenary that probably would have failed without him. But it also gave him the training and expertise to fucking cause a rebellion. So she's wrong again, baby.
Hatred of your kids and stuff like that is fairly common. If you ever read stories or know people in higher tiers of society, the above is extremely common. To the point where some very wealthy parents will harbor deliberate love-hate relationships between siblings, along with the need to keep their wealth in the family. So they're willing to stab each other in the back if they can. Yeah, that's literally how rich people work.
I guess more soap.
Oh my god. It's funny because people would just keep posting like long essays of just like how like you are wrong, bro, just take the loss.
Good.
And he's just like, nope, it's poor writing.
It's not. It's your poor understanding.
Dramatic writing. I personally didn't feel any attachment toward the bearers nor the love connection between Clive and Jill.
You also don't think that fucking hate exists in the real world. Like you're ignorant of things.
This has to be a child. I really hope this is a child for the sake of their own safety.
I really need you to log in and be like OmniJam from twitch.tv/OmniJam says you're an idiot and you have bad media literacy and you need to travel and see a world bigger than what's in front of you because you don't understand. You don't have experience. And it's going to hurt you and those around you if you don't educate yourself.
Because, like, now people are just starting to assume he's a troll. Just because, like, he clearly is.
Yeah, he's just ignoring the obvious shit in front of him.
They're trying to, like, explain things. Like, I mean, there's long-ass essays with examples of, like, real-world situations And you're just like, nah, it's poor writing. It's like,
Yeah.
no. At this point, they're just like, no, you have to be trolling. Like, there's no way a human being thinks like this.
Yeah, he's just doubling down.
Yeah.
How tragic. I wish I could be that ignorant of the world. Things would be so much easier if I thought that
I mean,
people
yeah.
being as evil as they are was unfathomable.
Yeah, that it was just poor writing. That's why, what was it, after, COVID and, like, the people with the quarantine stuff, people are like, I never want to hear anyone say that shit in horror movies is unrealistic when people are like, you can't tell me what to do during a zombie apocalypse. And,
Dude,
you know,
that was my
hiding their bites and shit like that. It's like, no, you can't tell me that shit's unrealistic now. Like,
Dude, my favorite, like one of the things I've always hated, even among my close friends, like Serge and you know, and them included, like just to let you know how close they are.
yeah,
They would want to talk about zombie apocalypses, and they'd be like, because that was a thing for a while. Like zombies were all over TV, and they were the thing, and be like, well, this is what I would do in a zombie apocalypse, and I would survive, and I would have bug out bag, and the whole time I thought it was silly, because people are animals, and I just was like, I really do. I would die. I would die immediately. I don't have a plan. I would fucking die in apocalypse. And then COVID happened, and these people were like, yeah, we're good in maybe a month. And then suddenly it's like, I miss people. I need to go out. I'm tired of this. I need to.
Yeah.
I can't be here. I was like, dude, you. This is a fucking pandemic. You have to chill. Like this isn't even as bad as it could be. You aren't who you thought you were, and I hope that opened a lot of people's eyes.
yeah, that it's like, no, you are a lot more reliant on, like, there's certain people that are a lot less reliant on social interaction.
Yeah. I was one of them. I still am one of them. I every time people were like,
Yeah.
I miss you, I want to hang out, let's do that, part of me was like, I'm cool. I'm good.
Yeah, I was like, you know what, I'm fine. Like, you know, I get a little bit from, like, interacting with my parents a bit, you know, since we live in the same house, and that's about it. Like, I'm good. I'll talk to people on Discord or something, and beyond that, I'll just play my video games and watch my anime. Like,
Yeah. We're the outliers though. Like I think most people
Yeah.
are socials, but yeah. That's just how life is,
but
man.
a lot of those people that were very social, to your point, thought they were like, no, I don't need any of that type of stuff, and it's like, yeah, you do.
It's rough.
You just didn't realize it.
Yeah. Like now I don't want to do anything. Well, now you're just depressed. I don't know if you understand that.
Yeah,
You're very sad right now, and you need to
It's
find
also
a
not
thing.
good thing. Like,
Yeah, you can't live like
hobby.
this. You need to find your balance. With me, no. I'm gonna fucking stay here and grind in 14 for a while. But like, you go out there and do your thing.
like, yeah. Like, I've got level grinding to do. I'm good. Like, maybe about 14, 15 hours from now, I might be looking for something else. But
Yeah. Is this wall done? This wall is done. Oh,
that's one thing too. Like, if you're gonna survive a zombie apocalypse or something, like, you better know how to, like, fix generators and, like, fix vehicles and shit like that, because you're gonna need a lot of actual survival skills, and I think a lot of people don't realize that. They just think, like, no, I'd be fine. It's like, no, I know that you need survival skills, and fuck it, I'm done for.
Yeah, that's why I'm ready to die. Like I'm done. Like I can't survive that.
Like, if I don't have, you know, internet and I can't sit there and play some video games and stuff like that and just relax, like, fuck it. I guess that, you know, that's it.
That's the end of me. You guys do your best. It's already almost 1:30. 2:30 for
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, I've still got 2 more episodes of Freezing to watch tonight. Because, like, I want to watch all the episodes that are on the disc, because I hate swapping discs. I'm like, alright, let me finish watching the disc, and then...
Your OCD
But the series...
sometimes very entertaining.
I know it can be.
Oh.
I just fucking hate that this series is just some high school drama shit, because I'm like, I guess I'm just too old for some of this shit. Because I'm like, yeah, you all are doing these petty squabbles, and the whole fucking world's at stake, and you're like, this bitch is more powerful than me. I need to just kill her now. And it's like, no! Like, you know, stronger people are needed to fight the creatures from space or wherever they're coming from. Like,
Yeah.
so that they don't destroy humanity. Like,
If anything, you should be gaining her favor so that when you're in a leadership position because of your heritage or whatever, like you can use her as a tool. But
yeah.
no,
Well,
you'd rather
no,
just
all of them will actually be fighting on the front lines together. So it's like you literally will be fighting next to her at some point. Wouldn't you want someone strong to be next to you instead of being like, damn, this bitch is weak as shit? Like, now she just died and I am left fighting this thing by myself? Great. Like,
I'm pretty sure that series is going to get worse before it gets better.
I just want to see them fight the fucking creatures. Like, that's all I'm asking. Like, all I'm asking is that they actually fight the things that they're supposed to be fighting. But I feel like I'm not going to get that until Season 2.
Hopefully
I
not.
feel like Season 1 is just setting up these characters to come in at Season 2. Because all it's doing right now is setting up, like, the third years as, like, the villains. Because how dare she interrupt the... How it started was a third year basically wanted to rape the guy that she somewhat is friends with. And she was like, hey, don't do that. And the third year's like, I can do whatever I want. And that's what the whole rooftop thing that you were talking about way at the beginning.
Yeah.
What I mentioned. So when she kicked her ass, all the other third years were like, well, we can't have a second year defeating a third year. Fuck that. The hierarchy must be maintained.
Which is a very Japanese thing.
Yeah. And that's the whole thing. Like, they're setting up like, oh, she beat the 4th and 5th strongest, so now that they're still the top 3 that are, and it's like, really? This is what they're setting up as, like, the, big thing of the season, and I'm like, I don't care. Like, I'll finish the series because I've already bought it, I might as well, but I'm glad I only paid $10 for it.
Isn't freezing on streaming services?
It might be now. It wasn't when I bought it.
Well, I do know it's etchy and has some more adult content.
It was. It just didn't have the nudity, and I'm like, well, if I'm gonna watch an etchy series, the plot's not all that great, so I at least need the nudity.
Yeah, fair.
And then it was $20 for the 2 seasons together as a bundle on Right Stuff, like, years ago. So I was like, alright, sure, I'll pay $20. So, and it also comes with the OVAs. There's some commentaries with some of the voice actors, and I'm like, I don't give a shit. Like, I'm sorry, commentaries with just voice actors I don't care about. Give me people that know, like there's one commentary that Discotech puts out with, like, one dude, and he'll talk about, like, the anime history of the thing, like, production techniques, like, things of that nature. I'm like, oh, that's interesting. Versus just voice actors making comments and jokes. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Whether you're the English voice actors, the Japanese voice actors, I don't give a fuck. Like, you're not telling me anything interesting about the production of the show. You're just making commentary. That's kind of boring.
Yeah, I haven't watched, like, a DVD, any, like, extra in a long time, but I haven't had a DVD in a long time.
I've been watching director commentaries. There's some really good ones. Monty Python and the Holy Grail had some really good director commentaries. I did not realize how low budget that movie was.
Extremely. The last one I remember was, I think it was Anchorman 1, and they had, for whatever reason, brought on some jazz legend. I can't remember who it was, and he showed up when they were singing Afternoon Delight, and he was just very politely telling them that they fucking suck. And the guys were like, well, I guess we do, if he says it. Beyond that, though, I don't really listen to commentaries very often.
Yeah, I find the director ones kind of interesting because, like, you can find out more about, like, the production of it, the history of it, why they chose some of the actors. Like, have you ever seen Blazing Saddles by Mel Brooks?
A long time ago, yeah.
because he was talking about like, because Gene Wilder plays like the secondary character.
Yeah.
And he's like, he wasn't actually cast for the role at all. He was friends with Mel Brooks, and like they talked about the script and stuff. But they had like this older actor, because Mel Brooks was like, "No, Gene, you're too young to play this role. Like, I need a grizzled old guy." But they like hung the old dude up for the first scene, and like he started like vomiting out green shit.
Ooh.
Like, whoa, okay, what the fuck? Like, I don't know what's going on. So they had to call off production, and he was telling Gene that, and Gene's like, "All right, I got the script. I'm flying down right now. Like, we can start in the morning. Like, I'll memorize my lines on the plane." And that's how he got the role.
Gene Wilder's sick.
Um,
Or was, I guess.
and then the character that was, or the actor that was supposed to play the main character, the Black Sheriff, was supposed to be Richard Pryor.
I've heard
Mel
that
Brooks
before.
wanted-
I have heard that
Mel
before.
Brooks was fighting for it, and the studio said no because Richard Pryor had his cocaine addiction at the time.
Ah.
So they said he was too unreliable in the role. But Richard Pryor did write for the movie. Like him, Mel Brooks, and like 3 other people wrote the movie.
It feels like Richard Pryor writing.
Yeah, because Mel Brooks was like, "I need more people to help me write this." He's like, "There's this young comedian at the time that was like, he was fucking hilarious." So I brought in, like, asked him if he'd come in and stuff like that. It was Richard Pryor. So, but yeah, all the Mel Brooks movies, all of the commentaries are from the laser discs from the late 90s. I'm like, I didn't know fucking laser discs had commentary tracks. But it explains why the commentary tracks sound really old and things like that. Like he'll say stuff and I'm like, "Oh, that's kind of dated." And it's like, "Oh yeah, because it is, literally." And he's like, "Yeah, this actor that's still around or something." And it's like, "No, they're dead."
I'm so hungry. I think we should call it. It's 1:30 now.
That's fine, whatever.
Okay. I did not finish this place. I don't know the next time I'm gonna play. Probably another 6 months before I play this game again. But anyway, I'll be back on Saturday. Probably more 14. Who knows? We got the game club the last Wednesday of the month, and then on Saturday the 25th, I'll be in the Discord watching King of the Ring if anybody wants to join. So feel free to stop by if you got time.
I'm gonna try.
And then you can find Scott and his crew at lazygamingguys.com. They stream every Wednesday on YouTube, youtube.com/lazygamingguys.
There you go.
There you go. And like that's it. I'll see you guys next Saturday.